Good morning. Hello everybody, happy Friday. Hello Jam, hello Kit. Congratulations once again on the first Jam. I need to set up a counter for who gets first, like how many times, because you must be winning, surely. Must be. Alright. Everybody, say hello to Sen's Fortress. Sen's Funhouse, as it's affectionately known. This is where we're going today. We're going up through this mighty old castle so that we can go up to... You can just about see the city up on the hill there. Those ramparts and battlements. I'm looking forward to today. Weirdly. Because I kind of usually dread Sen's Fortress. And you'll see why in a second. If you were in my last Dark Souls stream, you'll see why. Because I ducked my head in here for like a minute at the end of my last stream and died twice. Which is more times than I died in... Oh, bad move, bad idea, bad idea. These skeleton, snake fuckers, not skeleton fuckers. They hit like a truck, and they have a lot of health. And this place is full of them, and I don't like that. But I do have this big old greatsword now, which I've realised staggers them in one hit, which is excellent. And plus, I also... have a bunch of poison arrows, so I can play like a coward. And poison things from a distance. So that I don't have to deal with them. There's going to be a lot of poison arrows in the stream today. There are a lot of enemies that I can, like, kill from a distance with poison arrows, which is going to be great. Get him over here. This place is also full of all these swinging traps, which you can see, which are also horrible. But you can kind of use some of them to your advantage, like I can knock him off. There we go. Now, while he's going to climb up a ladder over here, while I wait for him, we're going to go through chat. So what's Jam got? Jam has got... Oh, Backpacker Jam. Electric type again. Didn't you get Electric type yesterday, Jam? Maybe that's who you're destined to be this week. And a diamond pickaxe. Nice. Right, what have I got? Type, normal type. Okay. I can hear him coming up the ladder. That's not great. Team Galactic boss. It was Team Aqua boss yesterday. I'd take that. I'll take Criminal Mastermind Leviathan Axe. Nice. Yeah, I was really apprehensive about Sen's Fortress because it's a place where... Why are you going back down the ladder? Come on out here, friend. This was the place where I died the most in my first playthrough, and I've always feared it since. There's an item up there, but I'm not going to be dropping down here right now, because you can see there's a big fuck-off Titanite demon down there, and I'm not fighting the Titanite demon yet. It's entirely optional, and I'm taking the option not to. Oh, you're still taking poison damage. I'll wait for you to die before I run through, because you're going to shoot lightning at me. Yeah, this is the place I died the most in my first playthrough. So I've always dreaded it. But, since my last stream, I've actually come through here... I think 3 times with 2 different characters. 2 different playthroughs that I completed. And I ran through Sen's Fortress in like no time at all with each character. Not a single death or worry. And that's the weird thing with this place, is like sometimes if I'm on my game, it's fine and I have no problem with it. If I'm not on my game, it's an absolute fucking nightmare and I hate it. So we'll see what today is. We'll see whether today is going to be a good Sophie day or a bad Sophie day. Rolling boulder trap. Ow, you fucker. The trick with these, like when you can stagger them in one hit, the trick is to not immediately follow it up. You got to kind of wait for them to recover first. Because once they... If they then recover their position, you can stun lock them. If they like get back up to standing. Wait for that boulder to come down. Then we run up and kill this guy. Let him come back to us. Or let the boulder crush him. Is the boulder going to get him? Yes! Nice. Yeah, you've got to like hit them, stagger them, wait for them to recover, and then hit them again. Because if you hit them while they're still staggered, they... Yeah, if you hit them when they're still staggered, they won't stagger again. They'll just get up and then attack you. Whee! Here's our friend, Siegmeyer of Katarina. I don't think I need to speak to him here, but it's always good to speak to him.
Where did you come from? Splendid news, I tell you.
What's your problem, Siegmeyer?
My fight. Yes, indeed. I've run up against a wall, or a ball to be precise. I'm afraid I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, but who knows? Perhaps we'll have another development.
I love Siegmeyer. So his problem is he's got stuck here and he can't get past the rolling ball traps. But we'll sort that out for him. The tricky thing with these is just trying to be patient, because it looks like you've got enough time to make a run up both doors, and you just don't. And like once that ball starts coming, there is no way to avoid it. You can't roll through that. You can roll off the edge, but then you'll die. So it's not really preferable. See, I wait for him to recover a little bit and then hit him again, and then he just can't do anything. Run up here. I do think that, like, oh, that's not what I want to do. I've done Sen's Fortress enough times that I just have this place memorised now. Large soul of a proud knight. Do I want to drop down here? Yeah, I do. Oh, hello. Fucking hell, where did you come from? Just said I got this place memorised. Like, where's this guy come from? What are you doing there? Weirdo. Yeah, I think I want to be here. Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. Excellent, I'll take that. Carefully drop down. I could kill those serpent mages down there. I don't know if I've got any reason to. I don't know if there's an item down there. I can't see anything. So I'm going to leave them. If I killed them, it would just be shooting them with poison arrows anyway. It wouldn't be... I would not go down there and fight them. Because if I go down there, there's only one way up, and it's going through 2 Titanite demons in the tar pits, and I'm not doing that. Not a chance. Right, is the ball going to move around? Because there's only one ball trap, or only one, like, rolling ball that's being sent around. It's just it keeps moving. I'm going to risk it. Oh, this doesn't sound good. You'll see in a minute, there's a mechanism that, like, moves it around, so it directs it to different points of the fortress, depending on where you are. It's just sometimes it's not always reliable, like, when it knows where you are. There we go. It's picked me up. Right, so run back up here. Drop off this edge. And then go through here. Pick up stuff I'm never going to use, but want anyway, because I can't leave loot behind. Can't leave loot behind unless it involves fighting a Titanite demon. Do I want to go through here? I think I do. I want to very carefully do this lift. Perfect. And then this chest, I don't think we've come across a mimic yet in this playthrough. I think this is the first one. You can kind of see... So like these chests, normally the chain on the right hand side will be curved behind the chest. But if it's curved in front of it, and you can sort of see the chest like... Is it going to do it? If you watch it, yeah, you can see it like breathing a little bit. There we go, that's a mimic. You can get like a good couple of free hits on it while it's still getting up. Which is great. And then with the sword, I can just stagger them. I love greatswords at the moment. I used a greatsword in one of my off-stream playthroughs. I'm using a greatsword in Elden Ring at the moment. I just love greatswords. They hit hard. They knock things out of their attack animations. They're perfect. Just waiting for this hole here to fill up the balls. Because when it does, there's a wall behind it that the next ball that comes through... How many does it take to fill this hole up? Maybe the next one. Come on. Yeah. So the next ball that comes through is going to roll over the top of that one and into that wall behind it. There we go. And then wait here for the next one to come through. And then grab that item. Granny uses a greatsword. Ah, yeah. See, Granny is a wise woman. It's the hit hard strategy. Works for everything. It's the old twat and bonk strategy. I was going to use a different sword for this playthrough. I had the butcher knife that I wanted to use. And then I got this at the end of the last stream. Just dropped off an enemy, and I was like, oh, I've never used the Man-Serpent Greatsword either. And I'm still wondering whether I should go back to the butcher knife, because this one has the exact same moveset as the bastard sword that my off-stream playthrough used. And I'm like, oh, I'm just playing the same game again, but I do like this moveset, and it's comfortable to me, which is good. It's one of the things in Dark Souls is like, there's always going to be arguments about what's the best weapon to use, like what has, you know, the best damage output, what has the best skill scaling and stuff like that. And honestly, I always believe the best weapon is the one you're comfortable with, because that's the one that you know its moveset. You know, like, when you can get different strength attacks off and stuff like that. So I'd much rather use a weapon that, like, isn't as good, but I'm comfortable with and I know very well. So this is that ball mechanism. Like, you just move this thing around and it punts it to different parts of the fortress. I'm just going to punt it outside because I don't need it anymore. I'm just going to run down here because it very helpfully broke this wall for me. And, oh no, wait, I don't have the key, do I? Because I don't have the master key on this playthrough. I'm going to come back here later. Remember this bit. We'll come back here later. I'm going to hope that that ball trap hasn't reset. Because there's an NPC down there that you can rescue, and there's also a very, very good soul item down there. But they're all locked in cages, and I don't have the key to open them yet. There we go. See, even though I moved that ball trap away, it resets when you go too far. Luckily, I don't think it ever comes down this channel by itself. I don't think it does, at least. I've never seen it go down that central channel by itself. This is one of those places where you got to keep looking at your feet because of all these pressure plates that set off like the crossbow traps. Okay, this is the next bit is this is the place where I always die if I die in Sen's Fortress. It's these sets of swinging pendulum blades. This one's easy, you just sprint through all four of them. Oh, fucking hell! He did a lot of damage. I wasn't expecting that. Right, let's go get him. It's the next one that's tricky, because you've got to, like, sprint through the first two, suddenly stop, and then not get killed by the next two. And it's that I'm like, if I've got the rhythm right, I'm fine. If I don't, I die like 5 times in a row. Large titanite shards. I think I've got 5, which means I can... Yeah, I got 5 now. So I should be able to upgrade... I need another 2, and then I can upgrade this as far as I can get it at the moment. Right. Can I hit you with... Oh, no. Too late. Just gonna arrow him off the wall. These guys have such low poise. Like, one arrow doing 13 damage staggers them out of... yeah, out of an attack. Right, this is the tricky one. You gotta run, sprint through these first 2, and then stop without getting knocked off by those 2. And then sprint through again. There we go. I am hopefully now not going to die for the rest of this fortress. And I know that those are ridiculous words to say out loud, but I should be fine. I should be okay. Oh, I know what I should be wearing. My Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. So the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring is one of my favourite rings because it increases your item discovery. So it's one of those ones that I will just hover on all of the time because it increases the amount of times that, or the likelihood of like an enemy dropping an item for you. There's another one, there's a Silver Serpent Ring that increases the amount of souls you get from things. And like, normally if I'm just running around an area, those are the 2 rings that I've got on at any given time. Okay, right, there's going to be a giant throwing firebombs at us, so we're going to sprint through here, ignore that item, and then drop down here, because there's a nice, lovely bonfire. So we can rest stats. Now, even if we do die, we don't have to go through the fortress again, which is fine. I don't think I want to kindle it. Do I? Maybe. Yeah, we'll kindle it. I've got humanity to spare, so why not? Then we can keep getting our 20 Estus flasks. Even though I don't need them, I've used 3 this entire fortress. See, this is what I mean, like, it's... Sen's Fortress is either a real pain in the ass and takes me forever, or it takes me, like, 20 minutes to run through most of it. And I think that is just the amount of times I've played this game. Like, I know where all of the stuff is, I know where all of the traps are, I know more or less how to do the, like, how to get through each of the pendulum blades. That last one can still fuck me up, but... Titanite shard, nice. Give me shards, give me Titanite shards. Give me shards, won't you give me shards? Right, let's keep running up. Let's go and get rid of that fire giant before he becomes a pain. The giant throwing firebombs is one of the reasons why I brought a bunch of poison arrows with me. Oh, I should have upgraded my sword while I was at the bonfire. Never mind, I'll rest there in a minute. Yeah, he's up there, you go. You can see him throwing a ball up there. And if you don't kill him, he overlooks the boss arena. So if you don't kill him, he can just keep throwing firebombs down onto you while you're trying to kill the boss. And you can fight him. Oh, this is always nervy running around here. Ow, you fucker. You can go up there and fight him, like, toe-to-toe. Or... I can get his attention, get him into the doorway, and then stick him with poison arrows. And then just wait for the poison to take effect. There is going to be, like I said, quite a lot of poison arrows in this playthrough, or in this stream. And a little bit of just waiting for people to die because I don't want to fight them head on. I'm just going to hurry up with some regular arrows because I've got a ton. There's a particular point in Anor Londo that's coming up in a bit, where you've got these two silver knights, a really like narrow walkway that you've got to run up, and these two silver knights at the top shooting great arrows down at you, which, as well as doing damage when they hit you, can just knock you plain off the walkway. And there are like multiple YouTube videos of like, here's the best way to get past them, like here's the exact place to roll, here are the points where you need to kind of like, you get to this archer and you parry them, and that's how you get through. I just bring poison arrows and I poison them from a distance. I wonder if he'll continue to take down... How far away can I get from him before his health bar disappears? Will he continue taking damage if I go over... If I go over here? Okay, he's continuing to take damage. Excellent.
Hello there.
Hey, Doc, welcome in. How are you doing? There isn't anything to get in here, is there? No. Look at him. I didn't realise I could have shot him from out here. Not going to be doing much damage to him from this distance, though, am I? Yeah, about the same. Ah, that's cool. I forgot you could see his head from here. Also, one of the cool things is that you can see the boss we're going to be fighting from outside the boss gate, or outside the boss arena. You can't deal any damage to him, though, from here, as far as I'm aware. That would be cool, but I think the arrows literally just fly through him. Yeah. Gosh, you're taking a while to die, friend. I could hurry it up a little bit with some sword action. What's making that stomping below me? He can clip through the wall. Yeah, he can hit me through the wall. I don't think that I'm going to be able to hit him through the wall. Okay, the poison's worn off. That's fine. We'll just poison you again. I want to be able to free aim. At least, like, get some lava damage on him. No. It's hard to free aim a fireball. Oh, I think he did get some lava damage there. He does this combo attack like that, where he goes crazy and then wears himself out, so you can just run in and hit him on the head. And then we get a Titanite chunk, and he doesn't respawn. So none of these firebombs are going to be any problem. And I only found out recently you can destroy them by hitting them, which is really cool. There's the boss. Look at him. He's actually kind of a pushover. I don't think I've ever died to the Iron Golem. Which, again, I shouldn't say out loud. But, you know. I wish I hadn't wasted those Chaos Fireballs now, because I could have used them to fight that thing down there. Right, I'm going to run back around here. I'm going to ignore that item down there because that is a worthless crossbow. But I do want these items. Large Titanite shards. And a large Soul of a Brave Warrior. So I think I got enough now to upgrade my greatsword to +10. Especially because I think this Berenike Knight will drop, or probably drop, a large Titanite shard as well. Uh-oh. Made too much noise. Come on. Alright, bait and attack. There we go. Got anything for us? No. I thought he dropped one. I'm thinking of another Berenike Knight somewhere else that has a guaranteed large Titanite shard drop. Whee! Out, you fucker! How are you still alive? Oh, no! What? Oh, that combo. Oh, you bastard. I don't know if I've ever died to him before. Well, now I have. Oh, how annoying. Actually. I know what I should do. Let's eat these souls. I got cocky. I thought I'll finish him off with a pyromancy. Forgetting that he would still attack me. Reinforced weapon. There we go. +10. Great sword. Thank you, Jam. What a bastard. What an utter bastard. Right, we'll go and kill him in a minute. So the tricky thing with this sword is that I can't wield it one-handed because I don't have enough strength yet. So I have to two-hand it. Which means I can't rely on a shield. So a guy like that probably isn't that... Oh, another large Titanite shard. A guy like that probably isn't that difficult if I've got a shield and I can block his attacks and let him bounce off the shield. But because I don't have that... Well, at least the fire bomb giant doesn't respawn, so I don't have to worry about him. I do have to not die to this guy again. This guy, though. Which shouldn't be that hard. There we go. And then we'll go back down the ladder. Problem is, I've got to make sure that I don't die running past this guy to my souls. I'm going to get my shield out just in case. If I need to block an attack, I can at least, like, block and then put my sword back into two hands. I wonder if I could parry him. I know it's possible, but I don't know if I can do it, is the question. We'll fireball him. Eat lava, you prick! Oh, he's dead. Excellent. I should have just made him eat lava the first time. There we go, my beloved souls. Ironically, in one of these chests, in the next chest, is an item that, or a ring that if I wear it, I don't lose souls when I die. Never mind. Never mind. probably got enough to level up. I don't know what I need to level up now. It's been a while since I played this character. Right, let's continue on up this way. Because there's one path I've not explored yet. This broken bit. Yeet! It's this guy who's a merchant, but I don't think he's selling anything that I want. Oh no, he does. He sells a couple rings actually that I want. I don't think I can buy both of them though. Not without consuming a soul. Yeah, we'll do it.
Go along, try and make something.
They're gonna give me 2,000 souls. 3,000, perfect.
What is it?
I think this is all I want from him. I'm not going to use those. I don't need to buy Titanite shards. I don't need any of those weapons. I have no idea what the greatsword is actually like. I've never used that before. Yeah, I've never used that. I don't know whether it would be any better than the one I'm using or not. I don't need any of these armor sets. No, I've got everything I need from him. I could kill him. But I won't. Or I could. Maybe I will. I'll go down here first. Because there is something I definitely want down here. Yeah, the cage key. So that lets me open those cages down below where the ball trap is. Or where the ball broke that wall. Which does mean that I've got to backtrack through the fortress a little bit. I don't know whether it would be easier to just continue on and then later come back through the fortress from below. Should we kill him? Let's give it a go. Let's give it a good college try. Not like that though. Oh. Oh, he's mad. He's angry. He's mad cross. One more hit. There we go. Probably only gives like 1,000 souls. Yeah, 1,000 souls. Was that even worth it? Who knows? Either way, he's dead. Right, let's go back through here. Kill this guy. Loot his body. Right, I do want my shield out here. Because this cage is a convenient shortcut down to the bottom. And I say convenient. It's not all that convenient because it drops you down right in front of this man serpent. So you kind of want to have your shield out. And then like immediately back up into the cage. Like I'm just doing that to activate the shortcut so I can use it later if I want to get back up to the top of the fortress. But it's... I feel like it's the least convenient shortcut because it does just like drop you right in front of... yeah, right in front of an enemy who can easily knock you off that ledge and kill you. Right, I'm going to drop down here. I don't think there's anything that I need to farm from any of these enemies up here. Whee! So I'm going to reverse my hollowing. because there's an NPC we can summon for this boss fight, who does, to be fair, make the boss fight pretty trivial, because you can... It's another one of those fights like the Bell Gargoyles, really, where you can just sit back and let the NPCs do it for you. Which I won't do, I will get involved, but... It's just nice to have friends, you know? Nice to have help. Eat! Sword! You prick! Yeah, I do love this greatsword moveset. It's the running R1 attack where you sprint and then do this spin. I love it, especially if you've got a group of enemies. If you can get the jump on them, you can take out like a group of enemies in one hit. It's amazing. Yeah, might as well fight this guy again. I can hear, because we're right above the pendulums, I can hear like the squeaking of the machinery. And it just for some reason makes me think that it's Dolly making noises. Like it just sounds like a cat. Oh, stuff. Large Titanite shard. Nice. I will take it. Okay, head on up here. Oh, I don't know why I jumped then. I shouldn't have jumped. You bastard. How dare you dodge my attacks? You're not allowed to dodge, only I'm allowed to dodge. Hydrate, thank you, Jam, I will do. I do not drink enough water when I stream, considering how much I tell other streamers to hydrate. I do not do it enough myself. Oh, I nearly ran off the edge. Why do I sprint along this every time? Oh, more Titanite shards. Nice. I don't know, like, I sprint along it the first time because there's the Firebomb Giant who can knock you off there. But I don't know why every other time I take it so dangerously by running across there. I want to summon Iron Tarkus. There we go. We like Iron Tarkus. Iron Tarkus is a friend. He's a beefy friend who hits like a truck. Which is possibly why I've never died to the Iron Golem before, because I always summon him. But I also feel like I could probably take the Iron Golem without him and also not have any problem. Get combustion up. The Iron Golem is not any problem at all. Really. Like, he's got very slow attacks. Oh, uh-oh. That's the only worrying one, is he can pick you up and grab you and throw you. Oh, no! And when he does that, he can yeet you off the edge if you're, like, in the wrong angle. There we go, Iron Tarkus has nearly got him already. But if you hit him in the ankles, you can, like, break his poison, he'll fall over. And it's a common speedrunning trick, I think, to try and get him in the right position over here, where you hit his ankles and he'll just topple over the edge in a couple of hits. There we go, 40,000 souls. There, Sen's Fortress done, only one death. I'll take that. Now let's head up to Anor Londo. This is, I think, like the city of the gods. I think is what it's supposed to be. And that big cathedral in the distance is where we're heading. Eventually. There are these big... I think these are technically giants, but there are bigger giants in the game. I'm just going to run past them for now. And then poison them. Sophie loves two things in video games. Fire and poison arrows. Three things. Bombs, fire, and poison arrows. Right, I'm going to leave those to steadily poison. I think those only take like one round of poison arrows to die. If I go down here, can I talk to the firekeeper while their health bars keep ticking down, or will I go too far away from them? I think we're okay, as long as I just don't rest at that bonfire. There we go.
Well, you are a rare visitor.
I'll just keep them on the screen just in case they do disappear.
Anor Londo, chosen
But I'll show you who we're talking to in a minute.
If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here. And head
She's another firekeeper, like
If you are the chosen one,
like the silent woman at Firelink Shrine and the big spider lady from underneath Blighttown. Which means her soul is linked to that bonfire. And she can also make our Estus flask better.
what is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this
I think she might be my favourite firekeeper, mostly because her armour is really cool. And again, I'll show you in a moment. I just don't want to take those health bars off the screen in case they disappear and I have to use more poison arrows to get rid of them. So we'll come and speak to her properly in a minute. Just want to wait for these things to die. Might hurry it along with some regular arrows. Although the regular arrows are not doing that much damage. Like 9 damage. It'd be better if I was closer, but if I get too close... Oh yeah, if I get too close, I'll aggro them and they'll come and attack me. You don't want to do this, friend. Or more specifically, I don't want to do this, friend. Yeah. Oh, can I pull just one of them, though? Probably not. I'll just pick this one off. There we go. And then aggro this one, and we'll get him in one hit. There we go. Perfect. Is this a mimic? No, this is a regular chest. So you can see the chain on this one loops around to the back, which means it's a regular chest. I should use some of these souls, shouldn't I? I should level up before I lose them. I should rest that bonfire before I have to go back through Sen's Fortress again. Because if I die here, I'm going to have to... Yeah, I'm going to respawn in Sen's Fortress. Which won't be so bad, because I'll respawn at the top of Sen's Fortress, and I just have to kill, like, 2 knights to get back up here. But still. Oh, I can level up a couple of times. What do I want to level? What do I want to level? What stamina, what endurance do I need in order to not use Havel's Ring to be fast rolling? Let me have a look. Hang on, I'm going to my Souls Planner thing. To see what I need for stuff. Crimson Gloves. I think I've got the Brigand Trousers on. Okay, so I'm aiming for, I think, 37 endurance. So we'll go there first. There we go. This is why I like this Firekeeper. How cool is that armor? It's the brass armor set. We're going to be getting that at some point soon in this stream. I'm not going to be using it, but I do love it. I think it looks so cool. Right, so let's poison these ones. Poison these big lads. Get your poison out for the lads. How easy is it to hit this one from here? Can I make that shot without it just clunking off the wall? No. I think if I go too far in here to try and shoot that one in the doorway, these ones are gonna both aggro at once. I should have poisoned one, pulled it out and killed it, and then gone for the second one. Never mind. We'll just get them with regular tiny arrows. Or just speed it up a little bit with regular tiny arrows. Actually, while I'm waiting for them, I could go and poison these other three for some cheap souls. Yeah, I'll still take them down, aren't you? Yeah, good. Or at least this one. I don't want to use up all of my poison arrows because there are enemies later on that I definitely want to kill with them. Oh, he's coming. Oh lord, he's coming. There we go. Nice and easy. Right, let's go and dispatch these two. Actually, I might be able to level up again once I've killed these ones. Just before I go down into the city proper. Right, and now we'll deal with this one. There we go. Easy kill. I don't want to fight you out on the balcony because there's not much space out there. So I'll just get your attention, bring you in here. Okay, so 2 hits will just stagger them. That is good to know. That is very good to know. You can also tell, I think, the mimic chests are a different colour. So the one on the left is a normal chest and it's like dark brown. The one on the right is a mimic and it's lighter. I've not noticed that before. I don't know whether that's only when you see them side by side, because you don't often see mimic chests side by side like that. Oh, I missed. Oh, you bastard! Yeah, I might be able to level up again, actually. I might go and kill those other 2 giants just to be certain about it. I reckon I can get another level, which would be good. Because then I'll only be a couple away from meeting that endurance target. I'm not going to kill them with poison arrows this time, I'm going to just kill them normally. Okay, how close do I need to be before you'll start coming? Here we go. Right, let's pull you outside, friend. So that I don't get involved with your other friend. Hey, Bunny, welcome in. Oh, you fucker. Not you, Bunny. I woke up and immediately thought, Sophia's streaming. Hey, Bree, welcome in. How are you doing, Bunny? How are you doing, Bree? Thank you for the shout-outs, Jam. You are an asshole. Not you, Jam. Again, talking to the enemies. Thank you, buddy, for the shout-out for Jam. There we go. Right, I should have enough to level up again. If not, I might have to just kill one more of them before I head down. Those giants always give me the fear. Because they can hit really hard and some of their attacks are difficult to find the dodge timing for. But they're not that bad, really. There we go, a bit more endurance. So I need 2 more levels now before I can carry all of my gear without needing a ring to increase my equipment load. I just made of water. Bree, you're also... Hang on. Hang on, what's gone wrong with Bree's shout-out? It's shouted at my channel. That's very weird. It's worked for Jam and Bunny shout-outs, though. I'll try that again, see if it's got confused. There we go. That was weird. Stream Elements just having a moment. I got very excited then when it said Bree was playing Dark Souls. Like, I want to see Bree play Dark Souls. And then realised it was saying my channel. There we go. You can have 3 shout-outs, Bree. Yeah. Stream Elements has just been having a moment. Right. Hey look, it's another Bell Gargoyle. Which will fight just the same as the other one. Where are you? Oh, they stagger pretty easily. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it's staggering 2 hits. Cool. A gargoyle, hell, nice. How girly pop is Dark Souls? Is it a horse game like The Witcher? There aren't any horses, so you can't be a horse girl. You can be a pyromaniac girl, which is what I am most of the time. You're right, Bunny, they do just disappear into water. If you want a horse girl game, though, Elden Ring has a wonderful horse. Wonderful horse / goat. Love your goth Spider-Man shield. Isn't it cool? It's one of my favourite shields, partly because it looks really cool. But also because it just blocks poison damage completely. So it's really useful for any area with poison enemies. No, I do want to be down there. Why am I going back up? Right, this is one of those places where if I'm going to die in Anor Londo, it's probably going to be here. Or the building I'm about to enter. Partly here, because when you pass through those arches, the camera goes a little bit fucky. And I'm just going to safely drop down here. And then enter into here. Hello, friend. Do you want to come down? Do you have any throwing knives? I do. Hey-ya! No, don't throw knives back at me. That's not allowed. Get down here. Tears of the Kingdom has horses, and Breath of the Wild. Excellent horses in both games. I say that, I've not played Tears of the Kingdom, but I assume the horses are excellent. Right, yes, here is where I'm going to possibly die if I do. Because I've got to navigate these walkways, or these rafters, while also fighting some fucking enemies. But if I can get the shot right... Okay, maybe not on that one. Sometimes if you can headshot them with an arrow, they'll like... Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. There we go. If you can headshot them, sometimes they will just fall off. Like, I think that guy on the left, every time you headshot him, he'll like fall backwards off the rafters. And it's very satisfying and funny. Oh, this place is so terrifying. It's also the lack of music sometimes makes it even worse, and I don't understand why or how. I think because there's like no other... There we go. No other like sensory distraction. All I can focus on is the tiny pitter-patter of my feet an inch away from death. My horse is named Cannoli. I would die for her. Hey, Ruth, welcome in. How are you doing? Pew! Oh, I don't like this. I hate it. I hate waiting for them to run. Like, can you just get here so that I can fight you on this slightly wider bit of the rafters? Oh. Okay, I think I'm alright. I think I'm fine. Still got this. My palms are so sweaty right now. I get terrified every time I watch people, like, not necessarily speedrunning the game, but at least, like, just playing it and trying to do it fast. Because they'll just sprint across these rafters and they'll, like, make jumps from, like, this beam onto that platform down there. And I'm like, how do you do that without shitting your pants every time? It's horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Right. I will be going back into that building in a minute. But there's a bonfire I can open up in just a second. Look at this guy. Look at that bell gargoyle down there, just waiting for me. The fucker. Good news is our house is just a bit humid. Awesome! That's much better than ghost water. I missed a message. I have missed a message from Ruth. I'm good, too much work, but it's okay. I'm glad you're doing okay, Ruth. I'm glad that your house is not a swamp as well. Did you get back here? Thank you. I love being able to stagger things with this sword. Right, let's... I think I need to push this down one level further. Stagger back now, yo. 2 swings this time. Almost got enough to level up again. Neat. Neato. In fact... I could kill a boss right now. I mean, I could try to. Too much work needs to be done today. Once again, stop me from stream Sky Friday. Ah, that's a shame. Shall I have a go at a boss? Oh, we've just come out of an ad break. I may as well. Let's put on my... spell stone plate ring. Oh, actually, before I do that, I need to put on the ring that actually opens this place. Is it Ring of the Suns? No, Dark Moon Seance ring. There we go. So the Dark Moon Seance ring opens up this illusory wall, because behind here is Gwyndolin of the Dark Moon.
Halt! This is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn.
Yes, please, boss time. Boss it, babe. I will boss it, babe.
If thou art a true disciple of the Dark Sun, cast aside thine ire. Hear the voice of my
I'm doing good, thanks, Kit.
Gwyndolin, and kneel before me.
Overslept this morning, which is why I was a bit late starting. I set my alarm early and I went to bed fine. And I remember like waking up and thinking, it looks really light outside. Have I missed my alarm? And then I looked at my phone and it was like 7 minutes before the alarm was meant to go off. So I thought, that's all right. I'll just lie back in bed and shut my eyes and then my alarm will go off in a minute. And then I woke up like 3 hours later. So that didn't go to plan.
What foolishness. Why
So I did laugh because I was late to stream yesterday because I started playing Elden Ring like half an hour before I was meant to start streaming and got into a massive boss fight. And then this morning I was late because I just overslept. So tomorrow I'll start streaming on time, I promise. Sentence is all messed up. It's very Yoda. So the annoying gimmick with this fight is that he teleports through the hallway while shooting these projectiles at you. So you've got to, like, dodge all the projectiles, try and catch up to him. Oh, not get hit in the face. Oh, you bastard. I think I've died to this boss once before. Which reminds me, I need to do a death prediction. Yeah, I've died once before because I copped this massive blue beam in the face. The game is looking cleaner than you expected it to. What do you mean by cleaner? Do you just mean like the world isn't as grubby as you thought it was going to be? To be fair, this is the city of the gods, so it's got pretty good sanitation. Why is sanitation the word I picked? But... oh, what the fuck? What just hit me then? What in the janky hitbox was that? Ow, you fucker. There we go. It's not murky, sanitation works, yeah. Tidier, neater, more obviously defined. Yeah, I mean... it's funny, when I first played this game, which was in 2020, so it's already 9 years old by that point, I remember playing it and thinking, this looks amazing. And part of that was because I came from, like, playing PS2 games up until then. So everything looked amazing by comparison. And yeah, I still think it looks great, but it's like after playing more modern games now, I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, I can tell this is a 2011 game. Even the remaster of it. Is this the empty chest? Yeah, there's one chest in this room that's empty for no reason. But it does still look great. How long is this hallway? Yeah, that's the... I was watching a really cool video a little while ago about how this boss fight works and how the kind of infinite hallway works. So it's not actually infinite, there is an end. You can run all the way down to an end of the hallway, but what they do is once you step through that fog gate, you get transported to a replica of this hallway. So there's, like, underneath the map somewhere, there's a replica of this hallway, but just enormous. And then once you kill the boss, you get transported back to this hallway. Which I thought was really cool, like, how they mechanically did it. But yeah, someone had tested, like, can you just run all the way to the end of the hallway? And I think there's been people who've done done that boss fight with like fists only or using only a broken sword, and they said that it takes so long to kill the boss that you do just get to the end of the infinite hallway before you kill him. I figured you'd just like to see how long I'll stare unblinking at my phone screen to make sure I grab it first. Let's level up again. Right, so if I level up endurance twice, I think strength up again. There we go. So now I can get rid of Havel's ring, because I think I have the endurance I need to fast roll without... what do I want? Ring of the Evil Eye. Yeah, Ring of the Evil Eye, I think. Oh no, mid-rolling. Okay, maybe I need more endurance then. Oh, black leather boots, that's why. There we go. Yeah, I should do a death prediction, shouldn't I? I forgot to actually do that earlier. Right, let's set one of those up. How many deaths this stream? So I've already died once, and I'm not counting that death. So how many deaths from now on? Usual 5 options. None, Sophie's a pro. 1 to 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 9, 10 plus. With the caveat, or with the explanation I should say, we're going to go up and face one of the toughest boss fights in the game. I'm also probably going to be entering the Painted World after I do this area, which can be very difficult. Has a lot of enemies with, like, big poison attacks. There's a horrible catacombs full of bone wheel skeletons. There's a boss who isn't that bad by themselves, but they do have... they can turn invisible at the start of the boss fight, so like if you just can't find where they are to hit them, they can be an absolute nightmare. So there's potential for high deaths, but also could go completely fine. Hey, Evil Tweedle, welcome in. How are you doing? Good, thanks, just chilling today. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I need to go up once more, don't I? And fixing things in OBS. When is OBS not in need of things to be fixed? OBS is always broken. Please don't hear me saying that, OBS. Please don't die now. You got news, not to hijack. Hijack awake it. Tell me the news. Don't you throw your knives. Get down here. Ow! Hiya! Got a job interview today with the first job you helped me apply for and a pre-interview call, and after that with the second. That's amazing, Kit. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Ah! What the fuck? Where have you come from? Where did the other guy come from? Okay, well that's one death. Luckily no one's voted for no deaths. Where the fuck did that other guy come from? Oh, so made of nerves and anxiety and awkwardness today. 2 up above you. Yeah, I was not expecting that other guy to follow me down there. Bastard. What time are they, Kit? If you want to chat anything through, if they're later, and I'm not streaming, feel free. Come on, all the way down. Oh, that bastard following me down there. I thought he'd give up if I moved. We'll just have to take care of him then. First one's 1 PM. Yeah, I'll probably still be streaming then. Right, let's go take my vengeance. Vengeance. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I pick up my phone and knock the step backwards button. Try not to overthink, it'll be what it'll be. Yeah, it's always so hard with job interviews to... Yeah, I always find that really hard, the whole, like, don't want to overthink everything and try and, like, predict everything they're going to say and find the perfect answers, but also, like, prepare at the same time. Right, where's this bastard? Let's get you first. Or let's miss you entirely first. Come on. Come down. Oh, the other one's seen me as well now, for fuck's sake. I'm not dying to these painting guardians again. Okay, you're coming out here. Perfect. You're both coming. Oh, that was a clear miss. There we go. Just be yourself in slow motion so you have time to be yourself fully in words. You'll be great. You are. That's true. You are great. And you will be great. Ow, you fucker. And you've clearly got everything that they need for the job. Is this the way I want to go? Yes. Why are you killing people in the City of the Gods? What is the storyline? Mostly that I just want blood. No, I do need to... I'm after something called the Lord Vessel, which... I don't really know what it is. So basically what I'm here to do is find the way to the first flame. Because the first flame is dying and that's what's caused the whole world to fall to shit. And so I need to find the first flame, and what I need for that is the Lord Vessel, which is kept here in that cathedral over there. As always over Dark Souls, it's a very vague storyline, so like there may be more to it that I don't know, or that may just be it. I don't know. Sounds like a fancy code for your ex. Look, I think we've still got a chance, Kit. Hydrate. Thank you, Denev. Welcome in, by the way. How are you doing? You're intense and have no chill. Well, I believe in you. Yeah, we all believe in you, Kit. You're going to be great. You are great. Do I want to go down again? No, this is where I want to be. Hard to believe Sophie loves a game with very little storyline. It's, yeah. It's kind of, it's a weird thing, is that, like, there isn't a very clear storyline, but also I feel like I've got a good sense of what the storyline is from vibes. Like, I can't really put it into words, but if I could distill the vibe, if I could just, like, talk in vibes, I could tell you what the storyline is, if that makes any sense at all. Come on, come a little bit closer. Stop throwing your little knives. Hey-ya! Right, you're next. Pew! Hey-ya! It's one of those games like Skyrim where the main attraction for me is being able to play it differently each time. And less so than Skyrim in the sense that with Skyrim you can do things, in whatever order you want, you can pick and choose what you're doing, you can take different paths. That's less so here because it's more linear. You can take some different pathways to things, but most of the time you're working towards the same end goal every time. But it's the different builds and the different playstyles and stuff that, that's the thing that keeps me coming back every time. Pew! And also being able to pew people in the head like that. Hey, yeah! Thank you for the shout out, Bunny. What is that song you're singing? Every time I say come a little bit closer to an enemy, I get a song stuck in my head and I don't know what it is. Because I can't think of any more lyrics to it. Come on. We'll send you shortly. Awesome. Hey, yeah! Right, you're coming over here. Excellent. I haven't used an awful lot of fire in this pyromancy playthrough so far. Wah! I do not watch Bob's Burgers. I know that I should. Or I feel like I should. Just to understand you and Ruth a little bit better. Ooh, a Painting Guardian sword. Nice. Not that I'm going to use it. Not that I'm going to use that sorcery either. There's a song that does get in my head, and it's... I don't know whether it's by Poolside or it's a Poolside remix of another song. But I can't think what it is. I don't know whether it's... I think I'm thinking of the Poolside cover of Harvest Moon by Neil Young. I don't know what the lyrics of Harvest Moon are. Let me just look. Harvest Moon lyrics. Yeah, it's Harvest Moon that keeps getting in my head. Come a little bit closer, hear what I have to say. Yeah, we go. That's sweet of you. What I typed is a song by Boys for Now from Bob's Burgers. Ruth thinks it a bunch. Okay. So this giant painting here, if I go and touch it, I'm going to be teleported into the world in the painting. I'm not going to do it right now, because it's a long slog getting through this. That might be the end of stream thing. If Ornstein and Smough... Lick it. I'll lick the painting later, Bunny, don't worry. I'm going to fully put my face in that painting. But yeah, we're going to fight Ornstein and Smough first. Come a little bit closer. Hear what I have to say. Just like children dreaming, we could dream the night away. Right, let's go into the cathedral. Or take the long roundabout route into the cathedral. Oh, I've just realised a potential problem. The Silver Knights that are in this cathedral I'm going to be fighting soon. I normally deal with them by parrying them, because I'm very good at parrying them now. But I don't have the strength to wield my sword one-handed. So if I'm going to parry those knights... You coming? There we go. I'm going to need to, like, parry them with my shield out and then immediately put my shield in two hands before I do an attack. Which I don't know if I'll try it, but it's going to be difficult. Hey, Soft Bear, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, you're Bunny's dad. Welcome in, Soft Bear. How are you? Pleasure to meet you. Yeah, we're just talking about licking paintings, which is, in my opinion, how you truly appreciate art. They say that beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I believe it's in the tongue of the beholder. Right, let's get... Fun thing about these horrible pink demon things is that this one over here, you shoot it with an arrow, he just bumps off the ledge. Just stop by, can't hang, have a good day all. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a great day. That's a spicy thing to say. Look, I've been in a lot of art galleries, Kit, and I firmly believe that that's how you appreciate paintings. Give them a good old lick. Can you truly appreciate art if you don't get your taste buds up in there? Why am I committing to this? Why is this the hill that I'm choosing to die on? A thing that I have never done and will never do. Right, can you come up the stairs, please, and stop throwing your little knives? Think about the implications outside of art galleries. Drop the song in the music channel of your Discord. I think it might be the soundtrack to one of the guys. Oh, okay. Cool, I will check it out. Thank you, buddy. These things are bastards and I hate them. But luckily they have such little poise that like pretty much any attack will stagger them. But they do a shit ton of damage because their spears are infused with lightning. Oh, if you could just roll off the edge, that would be terrific. There we go. One hit. Oh, no. Fuck off. Oh, I hate those things. They look horrible. They hit hard. I fully support interacting with art. I'm glad. I don't think that my local museum would, but... you know, what they don't know won't hurt them. Right, there are 2 demons here, so I'm going to get their attention. And then sprint back up here. Ow, you bastard! This is the full cowardice portion of the stream. Right, one of them's fallen off. Perfect. That's great. You can, like, if you get them both stuck there, one of them will sometimes try and run around this barrier and end up falling off the ledge. It's amazing. Oh, hitting them is hard. Should I just run down there? Yeah, 9 damage is not going to cut it. Let's give it a go, at least. Okay, right, now is the full cowardice portion of the stream. That's how I get out of bed, just roll disdain. See these giant arrows landing right at my feet? That's where one of them's coming from. I can't do damage... okay, a bit more to the left. I can't do damage with my arrows from this distance. But if you see... if I get it right... you'll see like a little blue flash where the arrow strikes them. So like it there, it hits them. So if I get them with a poison arrow... actually, if I get them with 2 poison arrows... it doesn't do direct damage to them, but it does inflict them with poison. So I can just deal with them from a distance. Okay, a little bit. There we go. Too far to the left. No, actually, that's perfect. And then we just wait for them to die. They say Dark Souls is difficult. It's difficult unless you're a coward. Then it's easy. While I'm waiting for them to proc, I did just hear my doorbell go, so I'm going to go see if there's a parcel left outside. So I'm going to be back in a second. Thank you, Bunny. Audio only unboxing. Love it. Simultaneously cannot abide the idea of putting more stuff into a Womble house and want a parcel. I know what you mean. I get jealous every time I see a parcel getting delivered to a neighbour. Even if, like, I haven't ordered anything and I know that I'm not getting anything. I'm like, I want a parcel. Okay, one of them's already dead. This guy's going to be dead in a minute. He can't hurt me. There we go. Perfect. I'd watch it, I mean, listen. I don't know why, I always go the right-hand side around that pillar, and going the left way round really fucking confused my brain for a second. I was like, this isn't right, I'm gonna die. Oh, there we go. Why did I take full damage then? What did I take full damage from? That was weird. I took a tiny bit of full damage just walking down this ledge. Maybe it was psychic damage from going the wrong way around that pillar. Yeah, I'm like, I do quite often get stressed when I have too much stuff in my house, and like, a parcel arrives and I don't know where I'm going to put it until I tidy things. But at the same time, I am a material girl and I want stuff. Spent last weekend trying to make order out of chaos in a spare room, and yet one more nice thing. Yeah, get one more nice thing. You deserve a nice thing. I think you definitely deserve a treat for these interviews, Kit. 100%. Hey, Solaire. Let's rest of the bonfire a minute. Real talk, you should not be hopping about with a massive sword on your shoulder. Yeah, to be fair, if the wind grabs it, that's a big surface for the wind to catch.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days.
Think you're going to go out for dinner this evening, maybe? Amazing.
See my brilliantly shining signature. Do not
That sounds perfect, Kit.
You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
At least, I think it's only like a single edge blade, so I think I've got the blunt side on my shoulder. Which, compared to like this one that's a double-bladed, double-edged sword like that, would just be cutting into my shoulder, especially when I've got exposed shoulders like that. Or if the parcel contain a consumable like candles or bath bombs. That's a good point, yeah. Maybe not, I got a party tomorrow plus goth night, and we need to cut the lawn staying. It might be the treat. I love that thing about treats, is that it doesn't have to be like, we're going to go out and do a thing. It could be, we're going to make the decision to stay in and have a nice time inside. Goth night and mowing the lawn. I know, aren't Kit and Ruth perfect people? Aren't they just the best people? I'm going to take one humanity and kindle this bonfire. I don't think I'll need it. But I don't know how fighting the Silver Knights is going to go. Unless... What do I need to level up? I need 17,500 souls. What soul items do I have? I've got the Soul of a Hero, which I think is 10,000 souls. Core of an Iron Golem, Soul of Gwyndolin, which I'm not going to be using to make weapons from. What's it? Core of an Iron Golem. How much does that give? 12,000 souls, perfect. And the Soul of Gwyndolin gives me 16,000 or 20,000 if I give it to Frampt. Okay. Let's eat the core of an Iron Golem. And also this Soul of a Hero. We do all need more Kit and Ruth in our lives. I'm not going to be able to level up... Oh, I am going to be able to level up twice. Nice. Oh, one more level and I can wield this sword one-handed. Oh, that's infuriating. I will get that level, though. I will get it soon. I'm going to try the parrying and then switching to two-handed. That was a bad parry. Oh, I can still... Riposte one-handed, I just don't do that much damage. Cool. Okay, I need to be quicker than that. It's hard to do that. It's hard to switch. Yeah, it'd be much easier if I could wield this sword one-handed. It's a combo and a half, yeah. Hello, friendo. Oh, I'm not going to be able to hit you with a fireball from here, am I? No, I'm just going to charge in. Fuck it! Oh, no! That was a bad fuck it. Ow! Oh, what was that? Right, let's get out the door. Let's reset this a little bit. There we go. Right, and then I'll two-hand the sword when it gets back up. Whack 'em. There we go. Is there anything in this room? There is. That's a chest. Perfect. What have you got for me, chest? 3 sunlight medals. Don't need them. I don't think he's your friend. I don't think... Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think he is. Going to a birthday party beforehand. I remember you saying about this. That is a very packed day. Illusory wall. Right. That's another mimic. That was another mimic. It is now no more. It has ceased to be. Oh yeah, we're going to be seeing some more mimics in a bit. Did you just Mary Poppins through the fireplace? I just rolled through the fireplace. Is that what Mary Poppins does? I wouldn't know. I've never seen. Because musicals. Actually, no. Mary Poppins is the kind of thing that I would watch. How many times have I played this through? Good question. I think... So on the PS3, I think I had 5 playthroughs. And this is my 3rd on Dark Souls Remastered. So I think 8 times. Give or take. Shut the fuck up with you and Mary Poppins Go Watch right now. I'll watch it later, bunny. And by that I mean at some point in the distant future. So, what the fuck just happened, bunny, was some chests in this game are mimics. And I'm pretty sure there's some up on this landing. Yep, there's one. So if I just boop it. Ooh. That was embarrassing for both of us. There we go. And mimics are horrible. But also, they give stuff. I don't think you would like Mary Poppins. Interesting. Why not? I am intrigued. I think Sophie would have a field day commentating Mary Poppins. So I do like a lot of older film musicals, and I say a lot, I mean the ones that I've seen I've liked. Like Singing in the Rain, amazing film. Completely love it. It's like the musical. It's more stage musicals that I don't like. Stage musicals I find very difficult. Oh look, another Titanite demon, and one I'm not going to fight, because fuck that thing. Yeah, stage musicals I just find difficult. Ooh, I've got enough that I can level up again. Now that I've got that soul of a hero. Yes, that's what we're going to do. We're going to level up again. this the way to the bonfire? No. We saw We'll Rock You in the West End last summer. That was amazing. Also saw The Lion King that really wasn't. You wrote The General a month ago? What does that mean? Are you trying to get me court-martialed for not liking musicals? Jam. Jambone 214. Don't you dare. You know what you're about to do and it is wrong. That is what happens to people who sing Hamilton in chat. Right, let's get back upstairs. I don't enjoy musicals, I'll share the drama with you, Soph. Yeah. I'm glad. My sister was in chat yesterday and Jan was like, oh, do you like musicals or are you like Sophie? And she's like, no, I don't like musicals either. I feel so vindicated. Put your bow away. You are not wanted here. Musical theatre can get in the bin pretty much. See, I was kind of tainted by the fact that when I studied music in college, our arch nemeses were the musical theatre students. And one year we did a carol service at Christmas. I think our college did a carol service every year for like faculty and students. But this year... Ah, you bastard. They asked the head of music and the head of musical theatre to like put together some performances. So I was part of the house band for the music department side of it. And we did... I'm trying to think what songs we did. I remember one of them was a carol, but to the tune of Amazing Grace. And I can't remember what... It might have been While Shepherds Watch Their Flocks at Night. But like, we did that. We did a whole performance. And then the musical theatre students did a performance after us. And after we did our performance, we went back to the campus. And our head of department ordered us all dominoes because he was like, you blew the musical theatre students out of the fucking water and I'm so proud of you for doing that and sticking it to musical theatre. And like ever since then, we just had a rivalry. Completely undeserved. I don't know what they ever did to us. Ow, you prick. Can't parry a shield bash. Can you do an attack I can parry, please? Thank you. If you're the main character in the movie, what kind of movie would it be? I will answer so you understand. If Bunny's the main character in the film, it would be a quirky musical similar to Moulin Rouge and Hairspray. Ooh. I've got a degree in theatre and performance. He's an expert. That is a big question, Bunny. Hear me out, I fucking love Moulin Rouge. I've watched Moulin Rouge. I didn't love it, but also I didn't hate it. What kind of movie would it be?
Ah, you again. Let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knight? Ah, don't be
It would not be the main character. You would, Jam. Everyone's the main character of something.
We can overcome this together.
I'm struggling to think.
This is quite a thing. We'll need another 3, no, maybe 5 bodies.
For some reason, my brain's immediate thought was noir, and I was like, no, why would that be the film that I would be in? Donnie Darko. My favourite films are not exclusively Moulin Rouge, Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet, Fury Road, Only Lovers Left Alive, Leon the Professional, and Donnie Darko. I've only watched 2 of them. I've only seen Moulin Rouge and Romeo and Juliet. Can't change the question because the point of your question is to express how you see your life. Yes. Right. Don't worry, Sigmar. We'll deal with the knights in here. Oh, not like that we won't. Sorry about the camera angle. I have no idea what's going on. I'm sort of in a door right now. There we go. Boop. Oh, I'm stuck on a chair. John Wick and The Matrix. I've seen The Matrix. I have not seen any of the John's Wick. Which is how I pluralize it. I feel like my life would be one of those oddball comedies, and I'm going to say Napoleon Dynamite, even though I don't think that's what the film of my life would be like, but that kind of I don't know, very dry humour, I think. Like, where it's not outwardly a comedy, but a lot of the dialogue can be funny. There is no list of favourite movies of Bunny, because movies are my life and language. It's not easy to rank, they're just special films. Yeah, I don't know whether I have a top 10 of films, which is immediate bait for someone to redeem top 10 and ask for my top 10 films, but I don't know. I know I'm a bit of a pussycat day today, but if my life is a film, it would be a full-on John Wick revenge film. I could see you leading a revenge film, Kit.
Gallantry entails great risks. Next time.
Definitely thinking Wes Anderson, Napoleon Dynamite thing. Ah, nice. See, one of my favourite films is In Bruges with Brendan Gleeson, what's his face, Penguin from the Batman, I can't remember the actor's name, and Ralph Fiennes. And I love it because it's like, on the surface, it's this kind of hardcore, violent gangster movie, but the dialogue is just so funny that it feels like a comedy. Where am I? Oh, I'm going back upstairs, aren't I? And it's that kind of thing where I'm like, I don't want to be like, oh, of course, you know, the film of my life would be a hilarious comedy, but I feel like, yeah, it would be that kind of dialogue that, like, the situations aren't funny, but the dialogue around it is. Can't think of a ranked top 10, but walking into a wall. But films I love and can watch again and again, yeah. In Bruges the Staircase, yes. Colin Farrell, thank you, Kit. I was like, it's not Chris O'Dowd. It's definitely not that, but that's where my brain keeps going. Okay, I can't give you crap about musicals anymore. I hate Napoleon Dynamite. What? It's the scene with Ralph Fiennes and smashing up the phone that gets me every time. The whole, you're an inanimate fucking object. Oh, I haven't watched that film in ages. I need to watch it again. Yeah, I like Colin Farrell. I think I like pretty much everything he's in. Right, I'm going to kite you up the stairs a little bit, friend. I might even try and Chaos Fireball you. Can I get you from here? Oh, I can get you a little bit. Oh, I got you a lot. Nice. Right, so I actually... There we go. Not even going to try parrying you. Hey, yeah! Oh! No, 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 let me roll! Oh, you bastard. You bastard. Totally get the vibe you mean. I'm glad. Oh, you prick. Right, that's 2 deaths. Thank you, buddy. 2 deaths, but 1 for the purpose of said prediction, because... Actually, I'm going to edit the death count before it gets confusing. Yeah, 1 for the purposes of the prediction. Oh, those halberd pricks. Oh. Come on. Ugh, 11,000 souls down there. And I've got to go through 1 spear guy to get to them. At least with Great Chaos Fireball, I can... what's the quickest way? Where am I going? We'll deal with this arrow guy. There we go. Right, are any of those other Silver Knights following me? Because now the problem is I've opened up these 2 rooms. And I don't think that these Silver Knights are scripted to follow me through. I don't think they can. But I'm always terrified they will. Movies made before the year 2000. Ooh, that is good. Because that rules out, obviously, the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Oh, why can't I parry that? Oh, uh-oh. Drink. No! Oh, terrible time to take a drink. Oh, I thought I was far enough away from that stab. Now I am the splash splash. Oh, lost 11,000 souls. It's fine, we go again. Ugh. Movies made before the year 2000. So, here's the weird thing. Actually, no, what metric are we going on here? Are we going on, like, my personal favourites or best? Because my immediate thought was Blade Runner, which isn't my favourite film. It was once my favourite film. Could be worse. I died 13 hours into a 14-hour-ish permadeath run of Assassin's Creed. Oh no, Tweedle, that is brutal. That is brutal. Sophie favourites. Okay, so I think top is going to be Return of the Jedi, because that is my favourite ever film. Then second will probably be Blade Runner. It was my favourite film for a while. I can hear things running. I don't think they're running after me. But that was my mistake with the Painting Guardians, so... Fuck it. Fuck it! Yeah, so Return of the Jedi, Blade Runner. I'm trying to think what else... Like, just not thinking in a particular order, just what else would be on the list. Casablanca would definitely be on there. As would probably The Breakfast Club. I love The Breakfast Club right up until the... I can't remember any of the characters' names now. It's been so long I watched it. Right up until Alison's transformation. That's the only bit of the film that I don't like, which is a shame. But everything else about it I love. Pretty much everything else about it. Ferris Bueller's Day Off I like a lot as well. I don't love every John Hughes movie, but those two I am a fan of. Singing in the Rain would be up there, I think. Is that 5 already? I don't know whether Ferris Bueller will be on the top 10. Return of the Jedi, Blade Runner, Casablanca, Breakfast Club, Ferris Bueller, Singing in the Rain. Hey, Archer, welcome in. How are you doing? I think... Oh, what was the film I just thought of? What was the film I just thought of? I don't know why I'm asking you, because none of you will know, because you're not in my brain. But, well, Bunny is. Oh, you fucker! How dare you have a follow-up to that attack? There we go. There we go. Oh. I can't... Oh, no, Saturday Night Fever. Saying I don't like musicals. Although I don't count Saturday Night Fever as a musical. It's just a film that has a lot of soundtrack. Yeah, that might actually be in my top 10 films of all time. Boopin'. Probably Clue. What is going on with stream elements? Or is it just that... Yeah, maybe it's... Yeah, because you haven't been streaming in a little while, have you, actually? You've been busy. Maybe it's just that. Right. Where do I want to go next? I think I want to go this way round. I'm not dealing with the source of that heavy breathing. Not a chance. I am, though, going to do some poisoning. Oh, I'm going to miss. Haven't streamed in 5 ever. And we've missed you. We've missed you, Archer. Yeah, so... Okay. Return of the Jedi and Blade Runner, definitely the top 2. I'm going to then say Casablanca. Casablanca 3rd. Saturday Night Fever 4th. Blade Runner 5th. And Singing in the Rain tentatively 6th. I don't know whether Ferris Bueller is going to be on the top 10 in the end. Trying to think. Why is it so hard to think of films that I like a lot? Oh, fuck. I don't want to aggro them. I don't want to aggro these giants. Like, not because they'll come up here, because they can't get up through this barrier. But they have a heal spell. And if I'm whittling them down with poison arrows, and they start healing, it's just a waste of poison arrows. Went too fast, I lost your order. Return of the Jedi at number 1. Blade Runner at 2. Oh, no, I'm just changing my order. Return of the Jedi at 1. Blade Runner at 2. And then completing the Harrison Ford trilogy. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. The best Indiana Jones film. I'll take no arguments on that. Then at 4 was Casablanca. At 5 is Saturday Night Fever. And 6 is The Breakfast Club. Then what other films would be on there? What else would be on this list? This is a hard list. Because my brain is just immediately thinking of films post-2000. Like, my brain just keeps going, like, oh, what about Lord of the Rings? I'm like, no, that's too late. No 90s films in here at all. Give me some 90s films. I'm struggling to think of 90s films that aren't The Matrix or The Phantom Menace. Oh, obviously, like, the Toy Stories and The Lion King. I mean, the first Toy Story, at least. When did Toy Story 2 come out? 1999. Toy Story 2 is going on the list. My favourite of the Toy Stories. So Toy Story 2, I think, is, at the moment... Would that be number 7? Oh, he dropped an item for me. I'll get down there in a minute and get it. Lion King should always be on a list. I do love The Lion King. It is a great film. I don't think it's one of my favourites, though. It is incredible, though. I'm tempted to put Peter Pan on there, because that was the Disney film that I watched the most as a kid. But I don't know whether it's one of my favourites or just one of the nostalgic ones. Yeah, I watched Peter Pan all the time, and Aladdin as well, because Princess Jasmine was my first crush. Three slots left and Singing in the Rain. Have I not put Singing in the Rain in there? Okay, Singing in the Rain is there after Toy Story 2. Unforgiven, Shawshank, Reservoir Dogs, Big Lebowski, Fargo, all 90s classics. That's true. Ah, Shawshank was one of my favourites for a long, long time. It is a great film. I haven't watched it in ages, though. Lion King came out way after 2000. Jan, what world are you living in? The Lion King is as old as I am. Lethal Weapon. Die Hard is good. Die Hard is very good. Oh, this is a tough list. Okay, there's an ad break about to start, so I'm going to go run to the loo while I poison this giant. I'm going to have a think. Alien. Thank you, Ruth. Yes, Alien is definitely going to go on the list. I'll think on my list while I'm on the loo. I'll be back in a moment. Of course you ragtimed. Of course you did, Bunny. Hasn't mentioned Star Trek at all. I've only seen The Wrath of Khan, and I'm just not... I'm not a Star Trek girl yet. This is going to take forever doing 10 damage, isn't it? Yeah, let's proc some poison again. Yeah, I've only seen The Wrath of Khan. Okay, my pretty. Yeah, Arnie's got me into Stargate. I'm sure you can get me into Star Trek. I'm sure that I can become a triple star girl like you. Right. I did just think of another film. Yes, just double checking what the title is. So, first we got Return of the Jedi, Blade Runner in second, The Last Crusade in third, fourth was Casablanca, triple star baby. Fifth was... What did I say fifth? Was fifth The Breakfast Club? Or was fifth Saturday Night Fever? I'm going to say Saturday Night Fever at 5. And The Breakfast Club at 6. Feel the Black Eye... Oh yeah, the Black Eye Orb. Forgot about this bit. Return of the Jedi, Blade Runner, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Casablanca, Saturday Night Fever, Breakfast Club, Toy Story 2, Singing in the Rain. Number 9, I'm going to put Life is Beautiful from 1997. It's a film about the Holocaust. It's about an Italian Jewish family that gets sent to a concentration camp. And it is an incredible film. Because a lot of it is about the father trying to, like, keep the horror of what's happening away from his son. Like, a lot of it is... He's sort of acting as if, like, that everybody there is playing this game to try and, like, keep the reality of it from his child. And it is so, so heartbreaking seeing, like, how far he keeps this going. Because he's just like, I can't, like, even though my son is obviously living through this, I can't let him realise what's actually happening. It's an incredible film, but also, I've only watched it once because it's so difficult to watch. I've got to pop off. We're heading out for the afternoon. Nice to catch you on. P.S. Clark's my favourite 90s film. Still watch it regularly. Thank you so much for being here, Tweedle. I hope you have a wonderful day. I would have put The Pianist in there because I thought that was 90s, but that's 2002. But yeah, Life is Beautiful at number 9. And then number 10. What is going to go? It could be Ferris Bueller. It could be... Do I want to go out this way? I want to draw one of these in here so that I can fight it. Okay, it's not going to. What if I get a little bit... There we go. Now it's coming. Now he's coming. Yeah, what other... Oh, Alien. Ruth said Alien. Yes, Alien is definitely going to be in there. Alien shouldn't be at number 10, though. Ooh! Yeah, Alien should definitely be higher than 10. Right, let me look at the list. So, Return of the Jedi, Blade Runner, Indiana Jones, Casablanca. I might put Alien at number 5. Alien at 5. Saturday Night Fever 6. Breakfast Club at 7. Toy Story 2 8. Singing in the Rain 9. And then Life is Beautiful at 10. I think that's going to be my list. I saw you just posted it in Discord, Bunny, as I was like, I'm going to change the order now. Can I cop him with a Great Chaos Fireball? Nope. I can get his attention, though. That was a fun list. I enjoyed that. I feel like I could easily like keep going and adding more into it, though. Bunny has to hop to get ready for work. We'll be looking and working shortly. No worries, Bunny. Thank you for being here. And I'll see you soon. You're at 9.5. Yeah, I feel like I could easily keep going with more. Like, especially if I... Normally when I do like a list like that with films, I try and keep it to one, like, per franchise. So if I've got like Return of the Jedi, I'm not going to then put Empire Strikes Back and A New Hope in there as well. But I feel like I could easily do that. Can't tell if it's a compliment or an insult. I feel like it's an insult, because Archer is definitely a 10. Like, no doubt about it. Right, I need to go to this bonfire. Oh, no, I don't need to go to this bonfire. What am I doing? What am I doing? Where am I going? What the hell is going on with my brain? I've missed a whole bit that I need to do next. Right. Let's run back up into the cathedral. I love that, like, the amount of giants there are here. You look at these steps, and you've got, in the middle, you've got these bigger steps for the giants, and then on the left and right, you've got human-sized steps. I think that's a really cool detail. Which is odd, because you can see the character model taking the human-sized steps, like, 3 at a time. So, it was meant as a compliment. Now I see the error in my ways. Oh, a giant shield. When did I get that? When did that drop? Oh, that's from the first giant I killed. I must just run past it. Right, let's run up here. Because we need to go visit a new friend, the giant blacksmith. Yeah, because, like, Terminator isn't on there, which is a great film. Fucking Titanic! How did I forget Titanic? That's 90s, right? Yeah, Ferris Bueller got bumped off. Here's our new friend. So this blacksmith can make lightning weapons and also turns boss souls into weapons. And we're not going to use any of his services because... Have I got a bag of bolts attached? Because I'm not using boss weapons at all in this playthrough, but get those heavy bolts off. But he's always good to know. Let me through your armpit. Thank you. There's also this nice little chest here with the hawk ring, which is another one of my favourite weapons because it increases the range of your bow. So if I'm being cowardly with poison arrows, I can hit enemies from a much further distance. Hey, Skyrim Network, welcome in. How are you doing? Forrest Gump, yes, Jam. Oh, maybe I need to do this at top 20. Yeah, Forrest Gump, Shawshank, like Tweedle said. Oh, so many great films. Right. Let's use the blue eye orb. For we feel it a-quivering. I don't need to run over here for it, do I? Black eye orb? Black eye orb, not blue eye orb. Do I have to use it within, further in here? There we go. So, yeah, at the end of the Blighttown stream, we went back to Firelink Shrine and we found the Firekeeper was murdered. And this black eye orb was left behind. So now we can invade the world of the murderer. And... So the murderer is Knight Lautrec, who helped us with some of the earlier boss battles. And we can fight him one-on-one, like the hero we're supposed to be. Or... Oh, I need to put the hawk ring on, don't I? Or... I can stand at the end of this hallway, where he won't get mad if I strike him. And I can use my beloved poison arrows to just poison him, and then wait for that to take effect. Which is much, much easier, because he's protected by these other two NPCs. And it's very hard to fight, like, 1 against 3. Like, every single time that I've tried to fight him properly, it's just such a pain in the ass as a boss fight. Or not a boss fight, like a mini-boss, I suppose. Can I headshot him? A little bit higher. There we go. Nice headshot. Can I get another one? He stepped back, I think. Yeah, we go. And I feel like if he murdered the Firekeeper in cold blood, he doesn't deserve the dignity of a proper fight. Hey, Play Possum, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, he doesn't deserve dignity. He deserves to just be poisoned. I think this is the last enemy that I'm just going to be poisoning from a distance this stream. Pew! Also, his health bar is taking a while to tick down. We might need another round of poison arrows. Proper fights are overrated, aren't they just? Like, why engage someone toe-to-toe when you can poison them from a distance? You know? Fight smarter, not harder. I just love the, like, ridiculousness of them all looking around like, where are these arrows coming from? Is it the person glowing blue at the end of the hallway with the bow? No. Can't be. Must have been the wind. Hehehe. I think I went too high there. Got him. Got him. I don't know whether he can heal himself. I don't know whether he's got an Estus flask. But I'm wondering if I just get him down to a sliver of health. And then I charge in and finish him off. But I'm worried if I then charge in and aggro him. Okay, so he's, yeah. The poison has worn off. Yeah, I'm worried if I charge in and aggro him, it'll just heal and it'll undo all of my patience at watching him be slowly poisoned to death. Yeah, don't fight at all, exactly. What do you think this is? A game based around combat? Just whittle him down a tiny bit more. Normally, a lot of my Dark Souls builds are dexterity builds, rather than strength, so I normally have, like, because your bow scales with your dexterity skill, normally do a lot more damage with a bow. Whereas I'm realizing now just how little damage it does when you don't level your dexterity at all. I'm like, oh, 5 damage a hit is painful. Pew! Right, that should be him done. She says. He's got no health left. Come on, die, Lautrec. Come on. There we go, he's dead. He has become water. Thrilling combat. Oh, we're up this side of the hall. Okay, I thought we were at the door. Perfect. So now, this Firekeeper soul we've got is the soul of the Firekeeper from Firelink Shrine, which means... Oh, the Ring of Favour and Protection. We can go and bring her back to life if we want to, which I'll do after the Ornstein and Smough boss fight. Right. Let's go and rest at I've killed these giants. Let's go and rest at the bonfire down here. And then we will level up and go and kill Ornstein and Smough. Roll. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Whoop. Do I want to push it left or right? Does this go down? No, that goes up. It's not the direction I wanted. Back down. I've only just noticed my character's little slippers. The little slippers over her chainmail, or whatever it is that she's wearing. It's very cute. Right, I think I need to go down once more, do I? No. This is fine. What soul items do I have, actually? Oh, none. Okay, apart from the soul of Gwyndolin. So I will just level up once. I'm also going to... I'm going to take a Twin Humanities. Do I want to kindle this bonfire twice? Do I need 15 Estus flasks? Can't hurt. I've got humanity to... I say I've got humanity to spare. I am going to need to use this soon. But I will get more. I'll go with 15. 15 is never wrong. Right, reverse hollowing. Kindle. Oh, I might try using Power Within. I've never used Power Within for a boss fight before. Mostly because... So Power Within is a spell that gives you increased attack damage, but it ticks away your health steadily. And I've never used it because I don't like being forced to heal like that. Should I upgrade my strength, or should I go for more health? I feel like more health might be better in this. Yeah, definitely more health. Yeah, I don't like being forced into healing by, like, an effect that takes my health down like that. But... Hydrate, thank you, Jam. But the attack damage could be quite useful. I'm going to put it on my spell bar just in case. Let's get rid of Fire Orb and replace it with Power Within. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing good, thank you, Play Possum. Hope you're doing well. Only, well, technically 3 deaths, but according to the prediction that I've done, it's 2, because I set up the prediction after my first death on the stream. Which is about par for the course. I think every Dark Souls stream I've done so far has been 3 deaths. So, theoretically, no more deaths from here on out. Despite the fact that there are at least 2 boss fights coming up, if not 3. Ready for bed. That is, to be fair, my default state a lot of the time. I am almost always ready for bed. Same, and it's only 7:45 AM. Come on. Come on, friendo. Ooh. So glad the stairs made me duck under that. Because I did not expect him to follow that up with a second attack. I don't know why I'm pulling him onto the stairs. suppose it can help. There we go. Right, that's those giants done. Oh, I'm going to have to fight these ones as well. I don't want to do that. I also don't really want to poison them, because that'll take forever. We'll try it. We'll fight one. What's the worst that could happen? I could miss. That's not great. I mean, the worst that could happen is that I die again, but I don't think that's likely. Oh, I could get twatted on the head. Uh-oh. This is why I picked up the extra Estus flasks. Oh, you bastard. How dare you heal? Ow! I rolled straight into that. Heal up. Why are these ones harder to fight? Why am I more afraid of these ones? Right, give me an attack I can roll through. No stairs, exactly. There we go. You big ugly bastard. Okay, how am I going to approach this? I know. I'm going to sprint to this staircase. I might get the giant's attention, but he can't follow me up here. I'm going to run around and deal with that archer. And then I will run back and deal with the giant. And all will be right with the world. Come on. Come on. There we go. And now we deal with the second giant, who is where? Where have you gone? Have you returned to your spot, or are you... Oh, he's up there. Interesting. He's stuck. Do I just ignore him? Do I just summon Solaire and run to the fog gate? I could do. I'm just worried about... No, I think do it. The voice went weird then. Yeah, I think while he's stuck up on the stairs and doesn't seem to want to come down. Oh, great. Now he's coming down. He fucking heard me. No, he's eternally stuck. Excellent. Yeah. Let's summon Solaire. And then we'll just run to the fog gate. Yeah, I've got all the rings that I want on, I think. And hope that Solaire doesn't get distracted fighting that guy. Alright, Ornstein and Smough time. The difficulty with this boss fight is that you've got two bosses. And they're both very powerful. Going to Scoot to get ready for my interview. Wish me luck. Kit, good luck. You have got this. And I cannot wait to hear how it goes. Yeah, the difficulty is you've got two bosses. One of them is very nimble. In Ornstein, the thin guy. The big guy with the hammer is Smough, and he's a lot slower, but hits like a fucking truck. So, like, the trick is to pick one of them to deal with first. which isn't currently working because... Oh, no. Oh, dearie me. Whoa. Drink, Sif, drink. Yeah, because when you kill one of them, the other one, like, absorbs some of the power of that second, of the one that died first, as well as their health bar. There we go. Excellent. Their health bar goes up to full. So if you try and, like, whittle their health down equally, you're going to be screwed, because you're going to spend ages doing it, and then one of them's just going to get the health bar replenished anyway. I try and focus on Ornstein first, because he's easier to, like, kite away from Smough. Because he's faster, you can sort of run backwards, get a lot of distance from Smough, and deal with Ornstein. So there, you just threw that spear at me. Whereas Smough I find generally easier to deal with. So, like, I don't mind fighting the super-powered version of him last. Whereas Ornstein is much trickier to deal with in his bigger form. Oh, what the hell was that? With a lot of Smough's moves, you kind of want to use, like, the pillars as well to... Especially when he does that hammer slide. You want to use the pillars to, like, get some distance. No, to stop his move. Because it's really hard to dodge and outrun that attack. This is going fine. Nice one, Solaire. I should heal. I'm being very cavalier here. There we go. Oh! Yeah, Solaire got him. There we go. It's one of those fights that is like... It can be a huge wall, especially if you're playing for the first time. But I've done it so many times now. It's not too tricky anymore, now that I know what the strategy is. Big Godskin Twins energy. Fortunately, praise it. Yeah, big Godskin Duo energy. Oh, so that wasn't too bad. Right, before I light that bonfire, I'm going to run around here. Because we killed Lautrec a minute ago. Yeah, because we killed Lautrec a minute ago, I can now get his armor set over here. Which I won't use, but it's nice that I have it. Seen 3 or more streamers tackle ONS for the first time in the last 2 weeks. That's funny. I find that a lot with Skyrim sometimes. Like, for some reason, I'll watch a bunch of different Skyrim streamers, and they'll all be at the same point, like, doing the same quest. It's weird. It took them an eternity. Yeah, it's tricky if you don't, like, know... If you don't have a strategy. And I was lucky that before I did it for the first time... some of the first timers, one was a level 1 run. Oh, I couldn't imagine doing it level 1. Yeah, because I've like... Because when I played it the first time, I watched a walkthrough already, so I kind of knew what to expect. But yeah, it's just become the case now. I've fought them so many times that I know what I'm doing every time. I was waiting for someone to say it. It's probably good that we're meeting Guinevere during an ad break. Yeah, because like the tricky thing is when you kill them, so they each have a soul that they can drop. We got the soul of Smough because we killed Smough last. But if you kill Smough first and Ornstein last, you get the soul of Ornstein. And each one can make a boss weapon. So if you're trying to get the one that Ornstein makes, which is the Dragon Slayer Spear, you have to kill him last, and that can be a lot trickier. Because... Yeah, because he is a lot harder to fight second time around. Play Possum, thank you for the sub. And Gerald, return me to Hot Large Moment. Okay, I won't warp out of here yet. I'll give you another moment with Guinevere. Yeah, if you're trying to get the soul of Ornstein, it's tricky because Smough is harder to kill first because like if you're trying to split them up and create distance, Ornstein can close the gap really easily. So you got to kind of settle for like getting 1 or 2 hits in on Smough before you then try and dance them around each other again to make that gap again. And then killing Ornstein last, he is a lot harder to kill when he's the bigger version. Which is why I tend to focus on him first. If I don't need the Dragon Slayer Spear for anything, I'll kill him first and deal with Smough later. But yes, thought I'd give you another moment with Guinevere, Play Possum. Thank you for the sub, much appreciated. Okay, right, let's go. I've got 60,000 souls, and I'm going to use them. Actually, first, let's warp to Firelink Shrine. Let's warp to Firelink, and we'll restore the bonfire. We'll restore Anastasia. Hey, Siegmeyer! Forgot you came here.
Well, fancy meeting you here. You did much from the upper bar.
Not going to chop her. I don't need to chop her. I've already fought Gwyndolin.
I was thinking
I'll let her live.
the old book
Or let her be an illusion.
you're doing. Yes, I knew it. It seemed like an unlikely coincidence. Well, am I fortunate? This night of Katerina.
So I think what I'm going to be doing with this character, because I'm trying to get all of the pyromancies for the Bond of a Pyromancer trophy, I think souls that I get from just going through an area, I'll use them for leveling up. What the fuck?
No worries. Venturing is my life. I'm prepared for the worst.
Why did she just do a gesture? I didn't move the controller at all. How weird. How very, very weird. Can I get rid of these? Can I turn them from being... so that they're not control operated? No, not control operated, so they're not... you know what I mean. So it's not that I move the controller and they do a gesture. Maybe not. What was I saying? Yeah, I think I'm going to use the souls that I get from like just going through an area to level up, and then the souls I get from bosses I'm going to use on my pyromancy spells and flames. There we go. She's restored to life.
Thank you. I'm Anastasia of Astoria.
Oh, that reminds me. If I've killed Gwyndolin,
Now I can continue my duty.
I've got the other Firekeeper in Anor Londo to kill.
But I only hope that my impure tongue does not offend.
So I need to go back and kill her.
Forgive me. I am impure. My tongue never intended for restoration.
I wish I knew more about Anastasia of Astoria.
Have any heart.
I want to know her backstory. I want to know, like, why
I wish not to speak.
why she's put in this prison, why she doesn't want to speak, why she says about her tongue being impure. Is it because she hasn't licked enough art? Is that how you purify your tongue? Alright, let's go speak to Frampt. Because he'll be very excited now that we've got the Lord Vessel.
Heavens! You
Heavens!
have done it. You have returned
Heavens to Betsy!
the Lord Vessel after 1,000 years. It is you. It is really you.
Swear to God, I did not think the word art was going to end that question. So earlier when we're going through Anor Londo, Bunny said that I should lick the painting that goes to the painted world of Ariamis.
Now,
And for some reason I just took the stance that licking art is the best way to appreciate it.
given that you are ready, now
Which is not really what I believe, but it's, I guess, the stance that I've taken. And because this is the internet and people can't back down from stuff, I'm just doubling down on it. That's why I'm banned from the Louvre. I just think that, like, people who say that it's not what you should do with art clearly haven't tried it. You know? Maybe if they just tried to lick a Rembrandt, they'd understand that that's how you appreciate it more.
Firelink chamber for the successor of Lord Gwyn.
Art is made to be experienced in all of its sensory delight. Yeah, and that includes the taste buds. A lot of yellow is cadmium based, you'll die quicker. Eh, lick fast, die young. So this now opens up the next bunch of areas we can go to, or the end game areas. Which we've already seen one. After I beat Quelaag, I did go down into the Demon Ruins for a bit. And we saw this next door coming up, this one. That was blocked by orange fog. But now we've opened that. Quelaag.
Very well. As Kingseeker, I shall now
The hot mummy.
instruct you, the Lord's successor,
Other potential terms of service violation.
to achieve your fate. Fill the vessel with powerful souls, commensurate to the great soul of Gwyn.
I like the word commensurate.
Few possess such
I don't know what it
brilliant
means,
souls.
but I like it.
Grave Lord Nito, the Witch of Isolith,
Corresponding in size or extent. Oh, okay.
who inherited the
Souls that
shards
are equal to the
Gwyn's
size of
soul,
Gwyn's.
and Lord Gwyn's former
Does that mean that
brother,
each of the Lord Souls are equivalent to Gwyn's, or the souls combined are equivalent to Gwyn's soul?
to satiate the Lord vessel.
I would assume combined, because
Then we shall return. Stay still for a moment.
at least two of them are bequeathed Lord Soul shards, I think. It's only Nito and the Bed of Chaos that have actual Lord Souls. Whereas Seath and the Four Kings have bequeathed ones. So I'd assume that combined those souls are equivalent to Gwyn's by itself. Right, I need to feed you stuff, Frampt.
Pleased to see you well. Is it something?
Unvor. Feed item. Right, you can have these coins. You can have the Soul of Gwyndolin. Okay, good. I do have some. You can have those. You can have that souvenir of reprisal. Do you have any... Do I have any stuff that I need to give you, like duplicate weapons, maybe? Just get as many souls as I can to give to Quaylana. I don't know why, like, I'm going through all of these items that I'm never going to use. And yet I'm still, like, not going to sell them unless I have duplicates of them. Because what if I want them one day? I'll sell the heavy bolts, though. I don't need those. Armor pieces. I might have some duplicates here. Yep. Yeah, like, I'm never going to wear the Boulder armor set, but I at least want one of everything. I say one of everything as well, like this is going to be a completionist run. It's not. And yet, again, I just can't let the things go. Exactly, it's for the collection. Positively turgid with souls. Yeah, I've also got the soul Smough I need to eat. What level is my pyromancy flame? Plus 11, okay. Whee! Nope. Right, walk to the Daughter of Chaos. I've just been playing Elden Ring like the last couple of days. And it's confusing me now that like some of the buttons are ever so slightly different. Like to rest at a bonfire is X, whereas to rest at a site of grace is triangle. And it's like things like that that just keep throwing me for some reason. I'm looking for the Rusted Iron Ring so I can walk through the swamp. There we go. Oh yeah, I've also got the Soul of Smough, haven't I? Have I got any other soul items I can eat? No, it's just the Soul of Smough. 12,000. Perfect. Yeah, I'm going to go spend all of these on Quelana. I could buy a bunch of the pyromancy spells and just get them done. Or I could focus on upgrading my flame. Or I could do a bit of both. I could do neither and just level up a ton. I do have the Great Hollow as well to do. I keep forgetting about the Great Hollow. I've not been in there yet. I'm not sure how much I want to do that. I'll head in there later, I'm sure I will. Right, let's go speak to Quelana. I could do with buying a few more poison arrows as well, actually. Because I've used most of my stock. I don't know how much I'm going to be using them. I might use them to get through some of the demon ruins. Fucking mosquitoes. I've got a bunch of throwing knives I can use as well, yeah. Not too many, but enough. Just want to get rid of all of the mosquitoes before I start talking to Quelana, because otherwise they will follow me and they can aggro her. Uh-oh. I've aggroed an ogre. Don't look at me. You don't see me. I'm not here. I never was here. Oh, the last thing I need is for an ogre to come and attack Quelana. Do I get rid of the ogres just to be on the safe side? Where is Quelana anyway? Or do I just draw that one over to me? No, if I try and draw that one, it's going to attract the other's attention as well. Yeah, why not more souls? Yeah, but I have to fight an ogre. And I'm not sure how much I want to do that. I'll head over to Quelana, and if I see him start to move over towards me, I'll draw him away. Okay, no, I think we're in the clear.
You are. I was expecting you. Let us begin.
Okay, so I can modify my pyromancy flame. Or I can buy some spells. What spells do I want? I think Firestorm could be a useful one to have with me. Great Combustion could be good. Fire Whip, yeah, I like Fire Whip. I do like Fire Whip. Let's buy those. I'll buy Great Combustion as well. And then I'll modify my flame a little bit. Okay, I've still got 11,000, so what else can I buy? Undead Rapport. Okay, so I think the only one that I need to now buy from her is Great Fireball, because I already have Fire Orb, I've already got Combustion and Fireball. So what is it? I bought Firestorm, bought Fire Whip, bought Undead Rapport, bought Fire Tempest. Yeah, I think those are the only ones I need to get from her. What did I level my... Okay, up to plus 14. That's pretty good.
Now go. Whatever you do, do not crack and go hollow.
I'll try my best.
Spent on you be wasted.
Right, let's go. I'll go to this bonfire up here, it's closer. And then warp on out of Blighttown. With Undead Rapport, can you just like stroll through the catacombs? To be honest, I don't know what it does. I've never used it before. Oh, Laurentius is down here. Hang on, let me rest at this bonfire. Yeah, I've never really used it. I don't know what it does. We'll check it out in a minute. I'm just going to run to the loo very quickly. So I'll be back in a moment. Okay, right. I think, while I'm here, while Laurentius is down here, we're going to deal with him. Because he might give a humanity when I kill him, actually. Or some humanity. What I want to do is go and get the Sunlight Maggot from the Demon Ruins. But I don't yet have enough humanity to open the Chaos Servant Gate. So I might need to warp out like to the depths and go and farm some humanity from the rats there. I just really want the Sunlight Maggot before I do any of the next areas, really, because it's either go to the Painted World, which I want the Sunlight Maggot for the hallways with the Bone Wheel skeletons, or it's go to New Londo Ruins and get the very large ember, and that's a dark area as well, so I want the Sunlight Maggot for down there. Or it's go to Ash Lake, which doesn't need the Sunlight Maggot, and is right here, so I could do that. I'm just not sure how much I want to do. Oh. I feel like I should fight in Pyromancer to Pyromancer. There we go. You tried, Laurentius. You tried. Yeah, I don't think I want to do the... I don't think I want to do the Great Hollow yet, mostly because of the basilisks in there. Before I go down there, I want to get the Cursebite Ring, which is in New Londo Ruins. And before I do New Londo Ruins, I want to get the Sunlight Maggot. So, I feel like the Sunlight Maggot is the first thing I want to do. I think. Let's warp to the depths. And we'll go grab some humanity from the rats there. So how much do I have at the moment? It gives me 6. I'll consume 4 of them. So in total I've got 27, so I really only need 3 more. But I will probably just grab more anyway to be on the safe side. It never hurts to have more humanity. What the? What were you targeting there? Okay. That was terrible. Never mind. Oh, that's not the way to the rats. This is the way to the rats. Ready? No humanity? Unbelievable. It's bugging me that my Pyromancy Flame isn't in my right hand when I want it. There we go. Seriously? No humanity from any of these rats? Alright, I guess we try again. Oh, I tell you what I haven't killed yet. I haven't killed any of the Black Knights in the Undead Burg. I don't think I have, at least. I should do those at some point. Ooh, actually, yeah, let's change up what spells I've got, because I don't want power within there anymore. Great Combustion. Firestorm. I think Great Chaos Fireball is definitely going in there. And then Fire Orb, maybe. I'll put Fire Orb back in there for the moment. I'm just killing these slimes while I'm here, because it'd be... Oh, you fucker. Be nice to get some large Titanite from them. If I can. For upgrading my short bow. Plus, I get a tiny amount of souls more. Which are never a bad thing. Got our up your item discover. It's already at maximum. Which is what's confusing me about why I've not got a single humanity yet. Oh, there's one. The problem with farming rats sometimes is that for some reason these enemies end up falling through the floor quite often. So, like, you can get a humanity to drop from them. And then they just fall through the floor and you don't get it. Seriously, 1 humanity from all of that. This is frustrating. This is normally a really good farming spot for it. I'm not surprised that I'm not getting any large Titanite shards from these, because the rate of them dropping them is pretty low to begin with. It's more just if I get any from them, it's a bonus. But the humanity from the rats is normally pretty reliable. There's another one. Right, so I do only need one more now for the Chaos Servant Gate. It would be nice if I could get some more, so that I'm not running around with no humanity at all. Seriously, one again. Alright. I bet this next run, now that I only need one more humanity, I'm going to get, like, one from every single rat. Just because Dark Souls likes to mess with you. Dark Souls likes to be this game. Right, one more time. Titanite. Let's go fight the rats again. I can't remember how much that last pyromancy that I needed from Quelana was. Oh, there's another humanity. I can't remember what the last pyromancy I needed was, actually. Great Fireball? Yeah, how much was that? I wonder if I'm close to being able to buy it. Great Fireball in Dark Souls 1. Acquired from Quelana, it doesn't say how much. Great Fireball, 20,000 souls. Oof, okay. Come on, rat, drop down here. Or not, if you don't want to. Excellent, there is another humanity. Ow, you prick. Just because I'm setting you and your friends on fire. Okay, that is technically all of the humanity that I need. Oh, and one more, okay. Maybe I just go with that for now. And go and... I keep running down there. Yeah, maybe that's what I go with for now, and then I go and open the door. Actually, I might do one more farming run, just to be on the safe side. Hey, sweet, welcome in! don't know whether you're stuck in ads at the moment. I'll read what you said in a moment. Or I'll reply reply to you. Have you fought Zacian in this game yet? Do you mean the... Oh, yes, I see what you mean now. I have not. I might do that next. Yeah, I might fight the Danger Doggo next. Since Arnie isn't here to see me kill a big dog. Oh, a large Titanite shard. Perfect. Perfect. Lurking this morning, but I'll be popping in from time to time. Hope you're having a splendid Friday and a wonderful stream. Thank you so much, sweet. I hope you're having the best Friday. I'm having a good one. I mean, it's always a good one when I'm playing Dark Souls. But yeah, I'm having a very good one. I'm enjoying it very much. Another humanity. Oh, poor thing. I mean, I say poor thing as I set it on fire, but I didn't mean to stand on its tail like that. Nope, nope, and nope. Okay, right, that's all the humanity we're getting. Yeah, I think before I go and fight Sif the Danger Doggo, I want to upgrade my great sword even further. Which means dipping into the new Londo Ruins, which is one of my favourite areas. It's very difficult, or like the enemies there are pretty tough, but it's otherwise, I really enjoy the like creepiness of it. And there's an ember you get there that allows you to upgrade your weapons further at blacksmiths. So I'm thinking that's what we'll do next. But first, I need to offer humanity. I need to consume humanity first. Actually, let's put the old witch's ring on and speak to her, because I don't know if she's got any extra dialogue that I've not heard yet. Consume 20 humanities all at once. One of the nice things about the remaster is, in the original game, you couldn't choose like an amount of items to consume at once. You could only consume them one by one. So when you're doing this, you have to offer 30 humanity to her. You had to literally do it one by one, and it was so time-consuming. And also, I think you could only offer them one by one as well, whereas now you can offer a total of, like, how much you've got. Pyromancy Chaos Storm.
Thank you, Gwyndolin.
Covenant Allegiance deepened, rank gains. So as well as getting that Pyromancy, we now have also opened up a door. I think I have heard this dialogue already. Yeah, I have. Oh, reinforce Estus Flask. That reminds me.
Goodbye, Gwyndolin. Do be safe.
I'll try my best. Actually, yeah, before we go to the Demon Ruins, let's warp very quickly to Anor Londo. Because there's someone here who wants to kill us.
So it was you, was it? How dare you produce a blade upon a deity? How did you ever get this? I shall end your suffering. But how? This
And if we kill her, we get...
is a threat. Master Gwyndolin.
I've never noticed, like, the bonfire dying out like that before, the way it just, like, slowly peters out. That's really cool. Yeah. We get her Firekeeper Soul, which means we can now upgrade our flask again. And yes, now we are going to head down into the Demon Ruins. Which means I don't want the old Witch's Ring anymore. I'll take the Ring of Steel Protection, I think. I've already been down in here briefly before. After we beat Quelaag. But we didn't go that far because we couldn't progress too far. There is a boss we can fight here. I don't know whether we... I might give it a go. Can't hurt, right? That's not the way I want to go. A boss who is ironically called the Demon Firesage lives in this lava area. Is covered in fire, and yet is also weaker to fire. So, good thing we're a pyromancer and we can set it on fire more. Right, run up here. Fight this monstrosity. Come on, can I bait an attack? Ooh, I can stagger you in one hit. Perfect. That's good to know. Any drops for me? No. Okay. Let's carry on running. Capra Demon Light, exactly. Right, I'm going to get invaded by Knight Kirk in a minute. So I'm going to get my Great Chaos Fireball up. There we go. I love Great Chaos Fireball. I love the lava damage it does. It's so good. Oh, we got his shield as well. And 40,000 souls. Excellent. So we could buy Great Fireball from Quelana now. I don't need to fight these things, do I? Have I fought that rockworm down there yet? I don't know whether I have. Right, let's just pull you. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know whether I fought the rockworm that's down there by the bonfire. I don't want to just roll off and realise I haven't fought it yet and it suddenly pelts me off the edge of the cliff. Because that wouldn't be good. Oh! Hey, don't you do that. It's funny how fighting these as a boss earlier in the game is so terrifying. And then fighting them as a regular enemy down here is fine. Okay. There we go. It helps that I can stagger them in 2 hits. Although saying that, the Taurus demons that you get down here as regular enemies, I still have trouble with them. Like, I still find them really difficult to fight. There we go. Chop out the knees. Oh, just a tiny bit away from killing them in 1 hit. Okay, I have been down here, because that soul item on the ledge is gone. So have I killed this worm? Yeah, otherwise it would have popped out by now. I'm not going to rest at that bonfire. I don't think I want to. Or maybe I do want to. Do I want to take on the Demon Firesage? Yes, I think I do. So I'm going to rest here just in case. do want to keep these souls, though. Oh, no. No, I'm going to use these to level up. Before something terrible happens. I was going to say I want to keep them for spending on Quailana, but not if I go into the Demon Firesage and die and then lose 40,000 souls, because that would be crushing. Right, with one more level in strength, I should be able to now one-shot these statues with an R1. Perfect. Oh. Come on, friendo. And it's just me and that Taurus demon. Which I could poison from here, but oh, there's that one down there. No, let's pull this one up here. There we go. Use the stairs to our advantage. Perfect. I haven't checked my weapon durability in a while. I keep forgetting that's a thing in Dark Souls 1. Right, let's hope that second Taurus demon doesn't aggro this close. I don't think it does. Ignore that. Yeah, I don't think it does aggro this close. And then we'll go deal with this Capra demon. Two heavy attacks. Perfect. Stuns them in one hit. Second takes them out. I don't want to deal with that thing. It's going to take way too long. I'm also not going to bother getting the... I think it's the large fire ember down there. I don't need it. I have to run through a bunch of rockworms to get it. Not interested. I don't know whether I can roll... If I get that item over there... I don't think it... It's hard to get back. I'm not entirely sure how I can get back. I don't know if I can roll off onto this log at all. But I'll try that, I think, after I fought the Demon Firesage. Get back here. Right, which one of you has the sunlight maggot? So these little things are, these little maggots. One of them has, there we go, a special item called the Sunlight Maggot, which is a headpiece you wear. And it creates, oh, the crystal lizard, I forgot about the crystal lizards. It basically just creates this huge light above your head, which is great for some of the areas coming up that are pitch black. Titanite, Twinkling Titanite, nice. Up ahead is Lost Izalith. It's one of the endgame areas, but I'm not going there yet. I don't want to do that yet. I need to buy all of my spells from Quailana and upgrade my Pyromancy Flame all the way, because if I kill the end boss of Lost Izalith, Quailana disappears. Whereas if I speak to her first, she gives me some dialogue. Oh, should I speak to her now, actually? I don't know. When do I need to speak to her? Because there's she gives me some dialogue, basically asking me to go and kill the end boss of Lost Izalith, who is her mother, but she's been consumed by chaos magic. And if I do that before I kill the Bed of Chaos, which is the boss, then Quelana gives me a special spell. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to get this item first. Just in case I need to speak to her. I don't know. I've committed to this now. I don't know when I need to speak to her in order to get the spell before the, Where is this item? How far ahead is it? Surely it's not all the way up here. No. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a weird cutoff point where if I don't speak to her before I do a certain thing, she'll never give me that spell, and I need that spell. There it is. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Actually, I did only come here for the Sunlight Maggot. Let's Homeward Bone. I think this is going to take us back to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire. Nope, it's going to take us to that one. Whoops. How much do I need to level up? 21,000. Okay. I'm just going to Google Quelana, see when I need to speak to her. I think I just need to speak to her before I... If you talk to her several times, she'll ask you to free her mother and sisters from the Bed of Chaos. She thanks you for accomplishing this. I can warp from this bonfire, can't I? I can warp to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire. Go and speak to her. Simple. Warp. Daughter of Chaos. Yeah, I keep forgetting I can warp now. I'm so used to there not being fast travel in Dark Souls. And then after I've spoken to her, I can just Homeward Bone back down into the Demon Ruins. Perfect. Rusted Iron Ring, where are you? Actually, how many large Titanite shards do I have? 3. Okay. Not loads, but I can upgrade my short bow a little bit. Right, let's go and speak to Quelana. Internet isn't holding up well for the 3rd day in a row. If I disappear, it's because he's nowhere beyond the grave. Oh no! That sucks, sweet. If it's crapping out, I don't feel like you have to stay at all. I completely understand. Sorry it's being a pain, though. Yeah, let's all manifest some stable connection for Sweet. I've never heard them make that noise before. They're doing the Trollolol song. How weird. I've never, in all my hours playing Dark Souls, heard them make those noises before. That's bizarre. It's good they're still practicing those isotonic exercises. Yeah. You might be a horrendous egg creature, but it doesn't mean that you can't, you know, do your vocal exercises. Can I just speak to Quelaag real quick before the mosquitoes get here? I don't want to chance it. I don't want them to aggro her and she dies. To fucking mosquitoes. I also really don't want to attract that ogre's attention again. If I can help it. It looked over here. I'm not a fan of how it looked over here. I am a fan of how this sword looks on my character's back, though. It looks pretty cool. Come on. Come on, little moskies. Right, there's one more to come out of that pond. I think. Yeah, I think that's 6 I've killed so far. Come on over here. Come a little bit closer. Come a little bit closer. There we go. Perfect. Right, I am going to go the long way round the pillar. I'm going to kill these chaos spiders too. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Drink some juice. Make sure the ogre isn't going to come over here. No, it's fine.
Truth be told,
What do I need to upgrade this again? 25,000. Oof, okay.
long ago, I accepted another pupil like yourself. Over 200 years ago, there was a man almost as bungling as you.
We're not bungling.
Well, he was called Salaman, the master
Who are you calling
pyromancer.
bungling?
The little rascal really made something of himself.
Bungling.
Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating
You can
fire.
just about see her
Remember
face
one
through the hood. Like, you can just see her
Always
chin and
feel
her
the
lips. And I think the edge of her
Lest you be
nose.
devoured by it and lose yourself. I would hate to see that happen again. Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But remember one thing. Always fear the flame.
Hey, Kit, welcome
Lest
back.
you be devoured by it and lose yourself.
How did it go? If you want to say. If you don't,
See
that's
that
completely
happen
fair.
again.
If you'd rather message me privately,
Pyromancy
also
is the
fair.
art of invoking
Do
and
I need
manipulating
something
fire.
else before she
But
gives me
remember
this
one thing.
dialogue?
Always fear the flame. Lest you be devoured by it and lose yourself. I would hate to see that happen again.
Because this seems to just be looping. Yeah, this is just looping this bit of dialogue. I've got a feeling I've got to upgrade my pyromancy flame all the way to what am I saying? All the way to ascended before she gives me the request to kill her mother. Just double checking on the wiki. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've got a feeling it's like either buying all of her pyromancies or I've got to upgrade the flame. Wish I had a hot witchy arsonist in my life. I don't know, I think it went okay. They were laughing and smiling and agreeing, but that could just be manners. I was super nervous, said some stuff I wouldn't have said if I wasn't nervous. Oh, I get that. Cue neurodivergence. They asked why they should hire me over anyone else. And I replied, my first thought is that I can't say without knowing who else they're interviewing. I like that. I like that as an answer. Did then say positive things about it. I like that. I think, yeah, I feel like that shows
No,
personality and shows
Well, young pupil, you must have
like a bit of
patience,
humour and a
but
bit
do not
of
keep me
humility,
waiting
but
much
also then that
longer.
you followed it up with the positive stuff about yourself.
Ah, I was expecting you. Pyromancy.
Yeah,
is
no, she doesn't have any more dialogue. Okay.
no luck. Well, but do not keep.
Right, I'm not going to kill the demon Firesage yet. I'm going to go do the new Londo Ruins stuff. I was honest, they got a helping of admittedly nervous me. Yeah, I think that kind of authenticity works. I think so long as it's not authenticity in the sense of like, yeah, I don't think you should hire me, I'm shite at this. Yeah, I think that works. Right, let's warp to Firelink Shrine. And then head down. Try and look at it as I can be good and they might not hire me. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. See, now I've got the Sunlight Maggot. I've got this big glowing light above my head. Can I still fast roll with it on? No. Okay, so I might want to put Havel's Ring back on. We'll see. Might not fit personality-wise, all that stuff. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, it's tricky when you're trying to, like, temper your expectations after interviews, because I've definitely come up with some before. I've been like, yeah, I feel like I nailed that, and then like didn't even hear anything back from them. And then others where I was like, oh, I felt like I did terrible on that, and then they've called me back afterwards. And like, yeah, wanted to, you know, speak again or something, and I'm like, I don't know how to gauge that at all. It's so hard. Okay, I'm not going to do all of the New Londo Ruins. I'm definitely not going to do the boss of the New Londo Ruins, because fuck that. I will kill these people for their souls. They're measly, 25 souls? That's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. Blacked out every interview I've ever done, 0 memory. I had a weird interview once for HMV, and in the interview, for some reason, one of the questions they asked me was who my favourite actor was. I think because they were like asking like what it, like yeah, why I wanted to work there. One of the things I said was that I like films. They're like, oh, who's your favourite actor? And I said Jennifer Lawrence, who was my favourite at the time. And the interviewer was like, oh, I said actor, not actress. And I was like, oh, does the answer have to be a man? And as soon as I said it, I was like, well, I'm not getting this job now, am I? But also, what a weird requirement to put on there. Strange, strange people. I did not get the job. Unsurprisingly. Kind of sounds like you're better off not being there, though. Yeah, maybe. It might have just been like a weird slip. I don't think they were taking a stance of like, no, we only take people who like male actors here. But I'm also like, what a weird thing to say. Rather than just, oh cool, I know who that person is. I can't even remember who I said in the end. I don't want to die here, but there are so many ghosts. And they can hit so far. Ow, you fuck off. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, you bastards. They have such range on their attacks. Such long range. Not even that, but if that's how management is going to be, then fuck them. Yeah. I forgot I'd last rested here. Back to Firelink. So if you died to stinky sewer ghosts after defeating literal gods and demons. Right, I don't think I've died to a single boss in this playthrough. Oh no, I died to Ceaseless Discharge. I think that might be the only boss I've died in. All of my deaths have come to just regular enemies. Yeah, ooh. I heard how that sentence sounded as soon as I said it. Black that boss out of your mind. I've never died to him before. I just, you know when you grab the robes and you go to run past him, he does this like lava spray. I think I just overthought what time to dodge that and ended up rolling straight into it. Because that was what killed me. And actually, one of my other playthroughs where I fought Ceaseless recently, I did the same thing. I think because I just died to Ceaseless on stream, I was like, oh shit, I need to rethink what my roll timing is for that attack. And ended up just rolling straight into it a second time. Very embarrassing. Sophie's died due to like an Oregon Trail death. Sophie has died of dysentery. No, Sophie did not die of dysentery. Sophie got the party to Oregon. Sophie won the Oregon Trail. I say got the party, I think everyone died but me. But I got the wagon to Oregon. Might need Ruth to confirm that, but I'm pretty sure at least I survived. I think I killed everybody else, but I survived as the wagon leader. Which, you know, sounds like a them problem. that nobody else survived, honestly. Okay, right. I lure this first ghost out onto this walkway where I can kill him. Oh, there's another one coming. 2 of them coming. Wonderful. Can I get both of them with one attack? Oh, not if you do that. Come on, you fucker. Get over here. Right, you're dead. Can I have the other one, please? Come on. I'm so glad I can kill them in one hit. I can see you. Can't quite hit you. There we go. Come on. Right, I feel confident sprinting in here now. I should never say in a Dark Souls game, I feel confident sprinting in here now. You should never feel confident sprinting into a room in Dark Souls. Can you fireball the ghost? Might be. I keep forgetting I've got pyromancies. I keep forgetting I have that. Yes, I can fireball the ghosts. One in the wall. Get you. That chest over there is the one that I want to get to. But I've got a long way to go before I can get to it. Oh, I nearly fell off the edge. Nearly went off the edge. Oh, I should keep Transient Curse on my hotbar, actually. Oh. No, going down isn't the answer. That's better. There we go. The fuck? Stop moving like that. Ow, you bastard. It's really hard to hit them sometimes because they don't go along the ground. They can take some weird angles and you try and lock onto them and they're like... yeah, you kind of like hit through them or underneath them. But they can still hit you from all angles because of course they can. Oh no, don't you dare knock me off. Don't you fucking dare. Now is not the time, sir. Or madam. Climb up the ladder. Okay, right, this bit is quite hazardous. Because this building to my left is full of ghosts. Also full of items that I want. But also full of ghosts. You just have to spend a bit of time like just luring them out. There should be one coming out the wall on the right soon, I think. Although it may not have heard me. Oh, there's one. There we go. 2 of them, perfect. You might have long stretchy arms if I got a big ass sword. Can I fireball them effectively from here? Yes, I can. Perfect. Ow! Did that one not kill that other ghost? Or the... No, I think there's more that come out of the water. Come on. You gonna come up? Oh shit, I need to eat a transient curse. Here we go. Oh, you bastard. Come back here. I'm worried that another one's going to come out of the house and knock me off this ledge before I kill this one down here. But I should be okay. There we go. Right, where's the next one going to come through? I think it comes... There we go. Oh, you bastard. Oh, no. Right. Run in here. Get rid of this banshee. And all of these ghosts. Oh, you fucker. Did I just get the ghost blade? No, transient curse. Okay. Right, there are some more to deal with. I hate the crunching of the bones. It's so creepy. Oh, it's fine. There's another one. That I can't hit because it went through the wall. Can you come back through the wall, please? No. Stop trying to hug me. I don't want hugs. I want to put my sword in you. Thank you. Any more for any more? Yep. Hey, Nat, of course you come in now. Of course you come in now to hear that. How are you doing? Right, where's that ghost behind me? There we are. This is getting dicey. I'm not a fan of it. Ow! You're coming through the wall. No! Roll. Again, not in this for the hugs. It's like the universe wants you to hear it. It's almost like I just spout this stuff all the time. And it's just pure coincidence that you come in when I say it, because, of course, it's happening all the time. Or it's like I know that you're going to come in. Not in this for the hugs. Just avoidant. Normally I am. Normally I'm all about the hugs. It's just when they're coming from a ghost that wants to stab me. I just feel like they have an ulterior motive for going for the hug, you know? All good, knee-deep in website building at the moment. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Sounds very exciting. Is this building a website for your practice? Sharp hug does not sound fun. Yeah, no. A hug like, you know, on the sofa when you're watching Line of Duty. Perfect. Hug from a stabby ghost? Not so much. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm doing good. Stream is going well so far. A couple of completely unexpected deaths, but that's what you get for playing Dark Souls. Sophie's sofa hugs. Ooh, this isn't where I want to go, is it? Where's the curse by ring? Did I already pick it up? Or... No, it's down here, isn't it? Down this side, I think. Yeah, it's that item there. How do I get to that item easily? Drop through here. Website for a friend? Ah, the business is expanding. Insert that. I have random uses to people. That's really cool. I like finding out about people's random uses. Oh, I think I go around here. I drop through this window. And then I follow this pathway around to the right. There is a part of me that while I'm down here very foolishly wants to fight the Four Kings. And I'm not going to because I know that is a terrible idea. I'm not strong enough yet to fight them. Right, let's go. Keep on around here. Through the creaky bone room. Climb on up the ladder. I might murder an NPC in a minute. But I don't feel like you're still going to try. If I've got nothing to lose, I would. Like, if I didn't have a bunch of souls that I want to spend on stuff, I would. But I have a bunch of souls that I want to spend on stuff. So it's a terrible idea.
Well,
hello, Ingwood.
I get few visitors, save for ghosts.
Oh no, I should keep him alive, really. Just in case I get cursed, because
Very
he
impressive.
can break
I
a
know
curse.
exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four keys, whom I guard over. This
I mean,
is the key
the
to
worst
the
thing, Nat, is that I have actually been through a catacombs and looted a bunch of stuff from technically what are graves,
The four
and there is still another tomb that I need to go through and loot stuff from what is technically another grave. But it doesn't mean you're right.
and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals.
Oh yeah, I can't go and fight the Four Kings yet, because I don't have the ring that lets me survive in the Abyss.
The Abyss, if you can find
Kinda
it,
does, and you just fully justified it.
from him,
Look, Nat,
the Abyss may prove surmountable.
just because you might be technically right,
What is it? The
doesn't mean
the seal is
that
now
you
in
are
your hands.
spiritually right. That's not the word I was looking for, but I don't know where that was going when I started it.
New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again.
Right, why am I still carrying the rusted iron ring? I don't need that. I'm going to put the ring of steel protection on. How many titanite chunks? I've got 3 titanite chunks. Okay. I don't need to farm any from the dark wraiths. If I can pick some up, that would be good, but I don't need to farm any. Spiritual, you're the one robbing graves. Be prepared. Be bothered with your own karma. You are baiting me. The worst thing is, I adore you too. Which makes me want to fight against it harder. Even though I just keep proving your point. This isn't where I want to go. Also, I would argue taking anything from this place, not grave robbing, because these people aren't buried, they just died here. This isn't a graveyard, this is a massacre, which is not better, actually. I'm going to stop trying to make this point. Just because I did it doesn't mean I've done it. Okay, yeah, but say where Play Possum's wrong, okay? Down here? No, that's not the lever. Lever's down here. There we go. Oh, this isn't the one I want. I want to go through here. Release the river! Do we need to go through the hole? They're underground, though, again. Well, these people aren't. These people aren't underground. They're underwater, or they were underwater, but water is not ground. I know I may say some bullshit stuff on stream, but I'm at least pretty confident that water is not ground. A water grave. Does the sea count as a real grave, though? I feel like the sea is a grave of opportunity, but not a true grave. Water is ground for boats. Well, I'm not a boat, so I don't have to play by boat rules. Oh no, you're multiplying. What have I done to deserve this? Don't say grave robbing. Right, there's that first dark wraith. I don't know if you can see it on Twitch, because Twitch is dark as hell. Oh, I hate fighting these fuckers. Can I backstab them? Not very effectively like that. There we go. My best way of fighting them is to just circle around them and hope that I can backstab them. But they just do so much damage. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying this, Nat. I'm glad you're having fun. Best way of fighting is to not engage. There we go. Lock on, circle round, stab him in the back, and get a free Titanite chunk. And a large soul of a proud knight. Backstabbing so high school of you. Yeah, I'm taking the Mean Girls approach to Dark Souls. Right, can I get one of you out here? There are 3 in this room, I know that much. Right, here's one of you. Come on. Down the steps. That wasn't a backstab. Oh, no, you fucker! There we go. Wednesdays we wear the corpses of our enemies. On Wednesday we wear the stuff we looted from our enemies. Exactly. Not from their graves, from their above ground bodies. Right, what's going to come for me first? I want this thing to come for me first. Which it might be. Or the other Dark Wraith. There's one to my left who has his back turned to me, which is fine, because I can sneak up on him and backstab him. Oh, that's not what I want. That's what I want. And there's one to my right, who I think can come after me. And I'd like the one on my right to come and fight me. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I'd like the one on my right to come. A little wind up in me feels satisfied. I just don't know if I start walking out here, whether the one on the right is going to see me and come for me. They haven't yet. I just do not want to fight 2 Dark Wraiths at once. If I can at least get a backstab in on them. There we go. They're out of the way. Now I can deal with this one over here. And get this wisp out of the way, actually. Is it going to explode? Yeah, perfect. It is the one on the right, isn't it? Yeah, I see him. Hydrate. Oh, thank you. Now, I don't actually have any water left. I need to go and get some water. Which I will do, I think, when I'm safe. Because I'm very much not safe right now. I'll go and get some water on the next ad break, because that's coming up in like 10 minutes. But thank you for looking after me. Hydrated Queen! Have I drunk all my tea? I have finished all my tea. I mean, I wouldn't have drunk it now if I hadn't, because it would be freezing. Humanity. Climb up these stairs. What's this item? Soul of a Brave Warrior. Nice. Did try to give you some chocolate, but yeah, I don't have any treats to eat at the moment, so I've paused the treat redeem, which is a shame because I want treats. I haven't been shopping yet this week, so I haven't bought any chocolate. I might have a biscuit somewhere. I can go and get a biscuit. Here we go. Here's what we came here for. Oh, beautiful, very large ember. Head to the shops in 10, send me a list. Will do. You could buy pretty much anything with chocolate in, and it's a fair guess that I'll like it. I'm trying not to eat as much chocolate, because I realise, like, I do just love eating chocolate. And I think actually making it a treat redeem has not helped me eat less, unsurprisingly. But I just want chocolate all the time. Chocolate is nice. Chocolate makes me happy. Crispy rolls. Love me some crispy rolls. I am paranoid that I'm going to die right now with 28,000 souls about my person. But non-American chocolate is great. Gonna buy ingredients to make tapas. Ooh, that is bougie. Well, I can't wait to pop round yours for dinner. Large soul of a proud knight. Right, where is his head? There. Right, come down into this pool so I can fight you properly. And by properly, I mean stab you in the back. Or set you on fire. I love lava. I lava the lava. We have tapas one night and mezzanine. Ah, sounds too perfect. Why do I not live like next door to you, Nat? Why do I not live close enough to take advantage of your wonderful cooking foods? Cooking foods? You know what I mean. I don't know how much of this you can actually see on Twitch. Because it's like barely visible to me and I'm playing it. Oh, fuck, roll. I didn't do any damage to them. He just did all the damage to me. I know I could try parrying them, but I'm too afraid. I can't get the timing right, and I know that if I miss it, I'm dead. I love you too, Jam. Culinary delights, that's what I was going for. I was on chat to tech support earlier and sent all messages correcting my misspelling of words and the actual explaining what was wrong. Oh no. There's nothing down here, is there? No. Nothing that I want. I do want these items up here, though. I want this. I want to go around here, and I want to pick this up. See quite a bit. That's good. Yeah, I'm always aware that, like, Twitch makes everything just a little bit darker, and there's, like, a couple areas like this that are so dark by design. I don't know what I've got the brightness turned up to, actually. Right, there are 2 more dark wraiths in here. Can I lure one out? Yeah, here I'm coming. Here he is. Come down here, friend, so I can fight you down on safer ground. Hehehe. Titanite chunk? Yeah. Right, there's one more, and I want to get them before I either want to deal with that big slovenly mass, or I want to deal with the other dark wraith. Oh great, they're both coming. We just deal with them together, why not? Not to get too in the streamer weeds, but you can throw a gain brightness filter on them. Ah, yes, that's a good point. What is the brightness up to on the game, actually? Oh, up on 10 already. That's a good point, I didn't think of that. I don't have any fire orbs left. What? I've only got combustion. Oh, I don't want to fight this thing like... Yeah, this could be alright. If I just keep circling around it. Back away, because that skull is coming for me. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really fought this thing, like, face to face before. I've only ever lured it into the doorway and pelted it with spells or arrows. Why was I so afraid of this slow-moving husk? I'm glad, Jam. I'm glad that I'm helping you. I'm not glad that you're struggling today, though. That sucks. Titanite chunks. Give me chunks. Give me Titanite chunks. Give me chunks. Won't you give me chunks? Come out a little bit. There we go. Oh, you bastard. No, no, no. God, that's scary. Thank you. There we go. We got 40,000 souls. A bunch of Titanite chunks and some soul items. Excellent. Right, a Homeward Bone out of there. When did I last rest? It was Firelink Shrine, wasn't it? Perfect. Okay, where do I go first? I think head to the Undead Parish and upgrade my weapons first. This armor reminds me of the Edgelord Assassin from Elden Ring. Wonder if they just retooled the asset. Oh, do you mean the Black Knife Assassins? I'd not thought of that. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I know there's I think it's the Omen Killers in Elden Ring. They literally use like a lot of the same animations. I think it's just the same character model as the Capra Demon, but oh, the one in the right. Yes, Escher, something like that. Some combination of those letters. Yeah, I know. Like the Omen Killer is essentially a remodel of the Capra Demon. And their skeletons just lifted wholesale from Dark Souls 3. That's cool. Andre of a Storer. What do I want to do? I want to modify... I'll modify that one I'm here. And the Manservant Greatsword. Oh, one more chunk. I know where I can get that chunk. Do I buy... Oh, I've already bought the Seal of Artorias. Cool. But then I don't need to.
You can forge armor just like you do weapons. Forging armor is even easier than forging weapons. Whether you forge weapons or armor first...
I love his voice.
Well, that's up to you. But nobody wants to see you go hollow. So whatever you do, you'd better do it well.
Oh, I'm not looking good, am I? I'm not looking the picture of health.
Don't get yourself killed.
Neither of us want to see you go hollow. Let's get this sunlight maggot off my head. Yeah, I don't look much better without it, to be fair. And let's warp to the Daughter of Chaos. Give me chunks, give me Titanite chunks. I've got Little Lies stuck in my head, which is not a bad thing. It's a great song. But it is definitely wedged firmly in there. Or my give me chunks, give me Titanite chunks version. Off to go food shopping. Hope everyone has the best day. Sophie, you're wonderful. Have a thank you so much, Nat. You are also wonderful. I hope you have a brilliant day. Enjoy your tapas. Hello, Mr. Chaos. I'm here to take your daughter on a date, maybe. I'm not sure I want to imagine, like, a whole family of half-spider creatures, like, living in the suburbs. That's not a pleasant thought. Is there a word for what they are? Because they're effectively like spider centaurs, right? They've got the... Oh, rusted iron ring, I need that. They've got the lower body of a spider and their head of a... or the upper body and head of a human. They can live there, I just can't think about it. Very relatable. Where have these mosquitoes gone? There they are. Oh. Hee. A Drider? Maybe. Ah, from D&D. Ah, cool. I mean, it's not that cool. I don't want them to be there. I don't want them to exist. But I'm glad they have a name, I guess. I'm glad there's a thing that I can call them. Drow spiders. Ugh. They all just sound terrible. They all just sound like things that I don't ever want to come into contact with. And yet, the blind albino spider in there is one of my favourite NPCs in this game, which is weird, considering how much I hate spiders. Arachnocentaur appears to be an option. Okay, which is just a fancy way of saying spider centaur. That was it. Like, I didn't want to say, like, spider centaur, because I don't know what the etymology of centaur is, and if it was specific to horses. Just going to kill these spiders around here. Hey, Liz, welcome in. How are you doing? How are the preparations, nerves and anxieties and stresses? I hope they're not too bad. Via Latin from the Greek Cantorus, the Greek name for a Thessalonian tribe of expert horsemen. Okay, that's cool. So, yeah. I like that. So it comes from people who are like so good on horses that it's like they're part horse. Nice. Piercing bull. Ooh.
Ah.
Rom the vacuum cleaner.
Truth be told.
What do I need to upgrade it? 25,000 again.
The Witch of Isolith. Please, do not speak of her.
Having an internal meltdown, but at least you have coffee. That's good. That's a good trade-off.
Now I roam these parts, feigning ablution and pretending to see.
Ablution?
Pyromancy is the
Isn't that like your morning washing, like your morning ablutions?
But remember one thing.
I think they've reached a source of Mongols and went, holy shit, horse people. Riders of Rohan. Not that you need to know, I suppose I'm just sad I'm missing stream. What have I missed, Kit? Gonna duck out for my second shorter pre. Ah, okay. Good luck, Kit. I hope that one goes well as well.
Now go.
And of course I want to know.
Do not crack and go hollow, lest my time spent on you be wasted.
Yeah, I'm having an alright Friday, thanks, Liz. Died a couple times today. All of them I will contest as bullshit, but hey-ho.
I was
Let's ascend that pyromancy flame.
Now go, whatever best.
I'm just gonna eat all of the souls I've got here, see if I can buy that final pyromancy from her. 12,000. 2,000. 2,000. Okay, I can buy great... Is it great combustion? Great fireball. So I think that's all the spells that I need to buy from her. I just need to upgrade the rest of my pyromancy flame. Great combustion. I do have, don't I?
Luck. Well, but do not.
Where is it? No. Spells, there we go. Fireball, Fire Orb, Great Fireball, Great Chaos Fireball, Firestorm, Chaos Storm, Combustion, Great Combustion. I do have Great Combustion. Excellent. Okay. Fire Tempest I don't have. There we go. Just checking on my list of pyromancies I need to collect. Might be like the thing about Romans coining barbarian because they bar like sheep. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I like that. Suspect it's nonsense. It might be one of those things that is like, we, to be honest, don't really know the explanation, but it's as good as any other. Right, so where am I going to now? I've not got many souls to lose, so maybe I should go and try and fight Sif. I could go and tick Sif off the list. Ah, I know what I should do while I'm in the Undead Parish. And this is probably one of the closest routes to Sif. Hello, friend. Oh, no, actually, I want to put different rings on. Wait, time out. Try again. Let's try this again. There's no real point putting that on there. I just need steel protection, really. Right, let's try again. Oh, that was a complete miss. Uh-oh. Oh! I do not have much poise. There we go. Maybe the Wolf Ring's pretty good for fighting Titanite demons. Because then I can tank through their attacks. Ooh, wait, hang on. I have a Black Knight to fight. Again, while I'm in the Undead Parish. When in Rome, tick off mini-bosses. I don't think I'm yet ready to fight the Hellkite Drake, though. I think I'm going to leave that one well enough alone. Heard it's because the language sounds like bar 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 to them. Ah. Hey-ya! 809 damage. Nice. I'll take that happily. I don't need Great Chaos Fireball, do I? For this guy? I just do it with a regular old Fire Orb. I will use Great Chaos Fireball on you, though. Oh, nice. Does it in one hit. Perfect. Perfect. I was coming through here earlier to farm these guys for some Titanite shards. And the Great Chaos Fireball was leaving them with like just a tiny, tiny bit of their health left, and it was so annoying. But now I've upgraded my Pyromancy Flame, I'm doing more damage. Hello, friend! Still no shards for Sophie. It's fine, I don't need them. I love pyromancy. I love setting things on fire. Come on, I can hear another one coming at me. Alright, fine, I'll deal with this one first. Oh! Didn't mean to hit you. Long sword. What have you got? Titanite shard. Yay! I wonder if that's sort of the same thought between blah blah blah, placeholder for a bit of nonsensical meaningless language. Barbarians. I like that term, Liz. Yeah, you coin it. Sneak up on him. Stab him in the back. Right, so I'm going to go down here and I'm going to rest at this bonfire. I think Solaire's out here, isn't he? He is. Nomadic tribe of moderately depressed warriors.
Forgive me. I was just pondering about my poor fortune.
Like, they'll fight if they have to, but is it really worth it?
Not in Anor Londo, nor in Twilight Blighttown. Where else might my son be? Lost Isolith? Or the tomb of the Grave Lord?
Thank you for doing the shout-out, Jam.
I became undead.
Has Play Possum had one as well?
But when I peer at the
I can't remember. I'll do one for Possum as well.
To me, what if I
While I'm thinking about it.
Stock, as a blind fool without
I'd
reason?
really love to go pillaging, but I just feel so blah today.
I suppose they wouldn't be far off.
God, my character looks so sad. She looks like a barbarian. Bless her. She's trying. She's trying her best. Yeah, no worries, Jab. Oh, I'm going to put on the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring, which is really hard for me to say, because I want to sneak up on someone here. And stab him in the back. Because I'm pretty sure this enemy up here, this Black Knight, drops a Titanite chunk. And if so, I can then fully upgrade my weapon. Oh! Don't even have to fight them. Amazing. Perfect. Yeah, now I can fully upgrade this sword. It's so eerie when I don't hear my footsteps because of that ring. What am I looking for? Reinforced weapon. And use my Titanite slab. Right. I think I want to... So oblivious. I think I want to head down here. I don't know whether the dragon's going to come now. I've rested that bonfire, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, there he is. And then I'm going to run through here. Ow, you bastard. There's another Black Knight. Ooh, how dare you. That I've not killed around here. I don't think I have, at least. I wouldn't have done it on my first visit, and I don't think I've really been around here since. Oh! That could have gone very badly wrong. Alright, let's go and kill these things up here. Thank you. Oh, you've dropped something. What is it? Is it just a firebomb? I don't need firebombs. I have a handful of firebombs. Thank you. Can I get you with a lava thing from here? I can if you run towards me, yes. And then I'll deal with this one up here. I'll drink. And then... yeah, they are still here. Perfect. We'll sneak up on this one. This is one of those enemies that I remember encountering in my first playthrough. And seeing them and thinking, oh, I'm sure I can take them on. Like, I had some black fire bombs and thought, oh, I'll just throw them and it'll do loads of damage. Did a tiny, tiny bit of damage because you're not meant to fight them when you first encounter them. They're way too strong. And I remember panicking as I realised how tough they were. and like trying to run all the way back to the bonfire so that I could rest and get rid of them. It was terrible. Such fear. Right, let's run through here. I've killed Havel the Rock already, so I don't think I have to worry about him. No, I definitely killed him because I've got Havel's ring. Always clapped on your first playthrough. Well, la-di-da. I think I want to rest at this Darkroot Basin bonfire. I'm going to tackle Sif from this side rather than going through the Darkroot Garden, because I'm not entirely sure I can be bothered with the Darkroot Garden. I feel like I've done the bits of it that I want to do, the rest is just the Forest Hunter stuff. And if I kill the Forest Hunters, I'm just going to have a ton of souls. And I'd rather go and fight Sif with not that many souls to lose. Is the bonfire up or down? I think it's up. It's like, I can't believe they give you this strong sword so early. Yeah, when you can get a Black Knight sword early on, is insane. It's a very good weapon. I've never used one the whole way through a playthrough, though. Where is this? The bonfire's lower down, isn't it? I think. Where are you, bonfire? Why can't I find you? There, it's down here. There we go. Right, let's go and fight Sif. I might just ignore the crystal golems. I'm just going to run past them to the ladder, I think. I don't need to fight them. They're slow enough, they're not going to trouble me. I will put the rusted iron ring on, though, so that I can run through the water. I should have put Great Combustion on, actually, because then I can use that against Sif, but I might just stick to using my sword and seeing what happens. Run up here, because you're going to run down the ledge, aren't you? And get stuck. Perfect. You might be a problem, but I can roll through. Luckily, crystal golems can't climb ladders. At least I assume they can't, and I've never thought to test that theory. Nope, not the Hawk Ring, Wolf Ring. To be fair, I don't mind facing a Black Knight early on in a playthrough now, because I know I can parry them pretty reliably. It's been a long, long time since I fought a Black Knight without parrying them, because I've just realised that is the easiest way to do it, and I can do it pretty much every time now. It's just that fear when you're a low-level character, and you're like, oh, if I miss this one parry, I'm probably dead. Right, which way do I want to go? This way, I think. I've already killed these cats, haven't I? And I don't think they respawn. No, so I think I'm safe to run through here. Again, this is Dark Souls. I should stop saying I think I'm safe to do this. Yeah, this is the mushroom area. I massacred a bunch of mushrooms. And then straight down to Sif. Alright, Danger Doggo time. not feeling hugely confident about this. But I almost never feel confident about fighting Sif anyway. Take your Master Ball. Oh, I'm doing good damage. I mean, of course I am. I got a fully upgraded sword. Oh! I'm also missing quite considerably. I think the reason that I don't enjoy fighting Sif is because it's a fight that, like, there isn't really much of a strategy. I mean, this was fine. That's gone very well, but, like, there's not really a strategy other than just be good at it. You return! I think that went well too. Amazing. Fighting a sword wolf. Boss is so weird in this game. Aren't they just? Aren't they just? Yeah, like, there's not really a strategy other than just knowing what you're doing and being good at it. Which I guess you could say about most bosses, but, like, even with other ones, there's still... I don't know, with a lot of bosses that's like, oh, you can do a plunging attack from this thing, or you can summon an NPC, you can use, like, these parts of the environment to your advantage. With that one, it's just, you've got to know when to roll, and you've got to know what attacks you can punish and stuff like that. Can't expect too much strategy for a boss who chooses a sword over their own teeth. Good at using as a weapon. True. That is true. I'm the same with Artorias as well in the DLC. It's like, it's a fight that I struggle with because there's not really much you can do to give yourself an advantage other than, again, just being good at it. Which is tough because I'm not always that good at it. Soul of Sif. Okay, right. 16,000 souls. I'm going to go to the Daughter of Chaos again. I'm going to speak to Quelana. Gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Right, there's an ad break just about to start, so I think I'm going to take a quick loo break while that's running, and I'll be back in a minute. And we're back. I also realised that I said I was going to go get some water in the last ad break. Because Nat redeemed a hydrate and I'd run out. And I didn't, so I went and got that. And then I got myself a biscuit as well, because Nat also wanted to give me a treat, but they were out of stock. Right, let's go back to Quelana. Where am I going? I'm stuck. I'm lost. There we go. Trying to navigate a room while also stuck in the menu is very funny. Right, onwards, back to Quelana. I think after speaking to Quelana, I might go and fight the Demon Firesage and just get that done. Open up the shortcut to the end of the Demon Ruins. Once you get through Anor Londo and you're into the end of the game, it really does become like a case of just where do you want to go first, because there are 4 different areas you need to clear out to complete the game. There's the new Londo Ruins, which is the dark place we were in a minute ago. There's the Demon Ruins, which we were in earlier. And then there's the Tomb of the Giants, which is down below the Catacombs, and the Duke's Archives, which is above Anor Londo. And you can do them in any order you want. It's more just a case of like, well, which one do you feel comfortable doing, like at which level? And there is the DLC, but I don't know if I'm going to do the DLC with this character. I've never been the biggest fan of the Dark Souls DLC. My last 2 off-stream characters I didn't do it with. There are just a lot of very frustrating boss fights, and I don't want to like be frustrated with them on stream because it's not a hugely enjoyable thing to watch. So I don't know whether I'll do the DLC or not. I might do. Depends. If I feel like I've had my fill of Dark Souls by the time I'm ready to fight the final boss, then I'll probably just leave it. Come on, mosquito. There we go.
It has been some time, truth be told. I thought you had perished.
Modify equipment, that's what I want to do. 27,000 souls. Oh, 30,000, we can get to that. It's been like 20 minutes, exactly.
Now go. Whatever you do best, my...
It's probably waiting for me because there's like nothing else to do. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I don't know if you can hear in the background Dolly licking my arm. If I mute the game, you might be able to. Oh no, she's stopped. She's got camera shy now.
There you are.
Okay, a couple more levels to that.
Now go. Whatever you do.
Can't hear Dolly? Yeah. I didn't know whether you could over the poison hissing.
My time spent on you be wasted.
As the object permanence of a cat, you disappeared and I don't know what happened. I thought you were dead. I just assumed that you were done. Right, let's go and kill Demon Firesage. Again, I've not got many souls to lose right now. I don't want to go all the way into Lost Islith. Oh, that guy's heard me. He's coming after me. Not today, sir. Not today, Boulder Ogre. Yeah, I'm not going to go all the way into Lost Islith because I want to upgrade my Pyromancy Flame all the way before I kill the Bed of Chaos. Unless Eingi can do it. He can't ascend it, but he might be able to upgrade the ascended one. So we'll see. Let's mute the game, see if you can hear. Can you hear that? Bless her. Right, let's carry on. She's diligently licking my wrist is very raw right now because she will not stop licking it. It's quite audible. Bless her. It is starting to hurt a bit, Dolly. Can you pick like another spot at least? Yeah, can Aingi upgrade an ascended pyromancy flame?
What is it that...
No. Dolly has stopped licking that one spot on my arm, but now she's just turned around and started doing the other arm. I really don't need this much grooming, Dolly. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought. It's very sweet. Yeah, she's taking care of me. Like I'm her big kitten. Is that right? Am I your big kitten? I wish you could see. She's looking very dolefully up at me. She's very cute. She is my perfect princess. Chaco is a big licker also, much more so than Cider ever was. I think Chaco just likes to be disruptive whatever he's doing. If he could be disruptive by not licking, he would do it. Oh, that does a lot of damage now, the heavy attack. I wake up most mornings if my alarm... Like, on a morning when my alarm hasn't gone off for work or something, if it's just like a weekend where I don't have to get up, I will normally wake up because Dolly's pounced on me. Because she wants food, and she's concerned that I haven't woken up to feed her. But at the same time, she then settles down to sleep on me. So I then can't get up and feed her. He's destructive both through licking and not licking. He's just destructive. It's just his nature. His key personality trait is menace. Alright, Demon Firesage. I'm a-coming for you. Hey-ya! 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 Nope, that's not what I want. Look at him with the arrows sticking out of his head. It's so funny. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Oh, no. Mistimed that roll very badly. That does so much damage. Okay. 5th death overall, 4th official death. I can't remember what the state of the prediction was. Actually, yeah, most of the points were on 4 to 6 deaths. So whoever bet 15,000 channel points, you're currently looking pretty good. I do love these creepy fire-breathing statues. Oh, he's coming after me. He's seen me already. Perfect. I've still got the rusted iron ring on, haven't I? Why have I still got that on? There we go. How's that for revenge? How's that? Do I have the Demon's Great Axe yet? I don't think I do. That was the weapon that I had in mind for like my endgame weapon, but I don't have it. Yeah, let's swap out the Rusted Iron Ring. I don't need that. Demon Firesage. Do you do magic damage or fire damage? You would assume fire damage from the name, but also nothing about the Demon Firesage really makes any difference. Because he's a clone of the Stray Demon, and the Stray Demon does magic damage. Yeah, I think it does magic damage, not fire damage. Okay, so we'll put this Stoneplate ring on. Is there a better one than the Ring of Steel Protection? I don't think so. No. Right, let's go. Let's do this. Where is party mode? So I've disabled party mode for Dark Souls, mostly because the menu to like turn down game music doesn't pause the game. So if somebody activates party mode while I'm like in the middle of a fight, there's just nothing I can really do. And I don't want to mute the whole game, I do want the game sounds. But we'll see. I can always trigger it randomly. I always reserve the option to at least trigger it myself for a boss fight. I should have waited for the beat to come in though before I ran in here. Eat lava! Oh! I ate something there. This doesn't sound that loud in my head. Why is it not so loud? Eat more lava. Oh, no! Oh, I hate these attacks. Come on, jump after me. Come and get me. Give me some space behind you that I can play with. Oh, fuck me. That was a lot of damage. Uh-oh. This is basically another version of the Stray Demon, which is a boss we've already fought. And I think when I fought it, I didn't come close to dying at all. But this is a much more difficult fight because you're fighting in a rectangular room. So you just don't have a lot of space to like get behind him. Oh! Drink up. Drink up, me hearty Joe-ho. Plus, you've got all of these tree roots in the way. Come on, eat some lava. There we go. There we go. How many souls do I get for that? 20,000. That's not that many. I was hoping for more. It's fine, I'll take 20,000, because I can at least upgrade my Pyromancy Flame again. Yeah, it's a shame, because I don't have party mode active with with Skyward Sword at the moment, because I can't find any way to turn the game music off for that. And, like, I don't want to just mute the game audio entirely, because I do still want to have the sounds of combat and things like that in there. Yeah, it's a shame that, like, at the moment I only have party mode on for LEGO Star Wars. There we go, that was fun. Right, so now that I've done that fight, I've got a shortcut up here that takes me back to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire. I could fight the Centipede Demon while I'm here. I don't think I will, though. I think I'll save the Centipede Demon for when it's going to be a whole stream in Lost Islith. Where am I going? Not into the Demon Ruins, that's not where I'm going at all. This is where I'm going. Right, let's go and speak to Quaylana one more time. Get the rusted iron ring back on. It is kind of annoying sometimes when the pause menu, it's the fact that it doesn't actually pause the game and it just creates this overlay so you're still moving underneath it. Like, sometimes I like it. I like the way that it adds a kind of challenge to fights where if you need to change your equipment, you can't just, like, throw up the pause menu, swap out your entire inventory like you can in Skyrim. And yeah, and do that while everything just stops for you. Because there are a couple of fights. There's one against Gravelord Nito, which I'll do at some point in one of the next streams, where during the fight he also has these skeletons that he reanimates, and if you kill them with regular weapons, he'll just reanimate them, whereas if you kill them with a divine weapon, they'll be dead permanently. So you've got to, like, go in with a divine weapon to kill these skeletons, and then switch to your regular weapon to kill Nito, because a divine weapon won't do that much damage to him. And so for something like that, like, you've got to switch weapons in the middle of the fight. So you've got to think ahead of time. Like, I'll often go in and I'll move my inventory around so that the weapons are right next to each other, so it's the shortest amount of time possible to switch in the middle of a boss fight. And I like that it adds to that challenge. I don't like the fact that if the doorbell rings or, like, the phone goes or I need to do something quickly, I can't just pause the game and, like, go and do the urgent thing that real life is demanding of me, because otherwise my character will die in the middle of a fight. That's kind of frustrating. Or, like, you know, if I put a timer on for some food I'm cooking, and I'm like, well, I'm in the middle of a boss fight and my timer's going off. It's going to be a problem for me if I ever play this. Yeah, it's funny, because, like, you learn to kind of work around it. It doesn't often happen unless you are in a boss fight, or you're just running, like, recklessly through an area. It doesn't often happen that you've got no opportunity to stop. Like, you know, like right here, I could just stop, go and do something, and I know nothing's going to attack me because I'm not in aggro range of anything. But when it's your first playthrough, you don't know, like, what the aggro ranges of stuff are, and you don't know where the safe places are. So that's something I've only ever learnt just by playing it multiple times.
It has been some time.
It's, again, been like 5 minutes. Calm down, Quaylana. 36,000. Okay, I wonder if I could do that for the Centipede Demon. Because I reckon the Centipede Demon will probably drop, like, maybe 40,000. I won't fight the Centipede Demon now. Like I said, I'm going to save that for when I do Lost Islith as a whole thing. Yeah, 40,000. That's cool. Okay.
Now go. Whatever you do, do not crack and go hollow, lest my time spent on you be wasted.
I think that's where I'm going to wrap things up for today. Honestly, might make this a non-streamable game for me. Interesting. Yeah, it's not so bad. I mean, I was curious about that myself, like, if I needed to pause to do stuff. But it's not really been a problem. But then again, like I said, I played the game a lot of times, so I know kind of where the safe spaces are. I know what aggro ranges of certain things are. Like I can judge when I need to just pause and go and do something. But yeah, for a first playthrough, it might be a lot more difficult. I don't know, but it's not impossible. It's not completely outside of the realms of streamableness, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap things up there for today, because we've done quite a lot. We did the whole of Anor Londo, done Sen's Fortress. We've now got just basically endgame areas left to do. There's the Great Hollow, which is over the other end of this swamp, and there's the Painted World of Ariamis, which is in Anor Londo. Other than that, I think it is just endgame areas. Thanks for the stream, enjoyed hanging out. Thank you for being here, Liz. I enjoyed having you hang out. Enjoyed everybody being here today. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. This has been really fun. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the chatting. Not a decision I need to make anytime soon. Yeah, it's a future Liz problem. Thank you, Possum. Thank you for being here. Right, let's find someone to raid while I deftly tell you about when I'm next going to be on. Because I'm next going to be live tomorrow, 10 AM UK time, same time as today, with Lego Star Wars, because it's May the 4th. And of course, I have no choice but to play a Star Wars game on May the 4th, because May the 4th be with you. So I'm going to be playing Lego Star Wars tomorrow afternoon, doing some more trophy hunting, clearing out some more planets. I'm very close to the end of, or very close to 100%ing the entire game, which is very exciting for me. So yeah, I'm going to be pushing on for that. Other than that, I'm going to be back next week with more Skyward Sword, more Dark Souls, possibly more Lego Star Wars, depending on how tomorrow goes. And otherwise, let's find somebody to raid. If anything changes, obviously, to my schedule, I'll update you in my Discord if you would like to join. Is there anybody playing... There's a lot of people I know at the moment who are live. Is there anybody playing Dark Souls right now that we could raid to? Anyone we can raid out to? Blue Box Pirate is heading down into the depths. I like that they're a pirate. That sounds exciting. Yeah, let's go right to Blue Box Pirate. Let's go make a new friend. I made a new friend after Zelda yesterday. We'll make a new friend today. Let's get this raid set up. Okay. So, yeah, like I said, I'm going to be back on tomorrow morning with Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga, back with more Dark Souls next week. Probably back to playing Dark Souls on Saturday next week, because that's my usual Dark Souls day. And I'm going to put some fire emotes in chat if you want to use them as a raid message. Otherwise, let's put Pop Nemo if you don't have access to said emotes. And yeah, we'll go and say hi to Blue Box Pirate. We'll go and make a new friend. I'll see you over there. Thank you once again for joining me. It's been really fun. And I will see you tomorrow.